Generation that popularized it were kids. Doesn't matter how old you are. But it is pretty childish. I say plenty of childish words. It isn't rad. It's not groovy to say that, man. Speaking of groovy, let's go cut some grooves and rocks. You can say hi, YouTube, if you want. 7 saves, man. I got lots of saves in this world. Danger caves, let's go. Nobody said tubular. I refuse to believe that. You don't agree with something, so it's wrong? Well, I don't agree with you, so you can go away. Whoops. I just probably banned the wrong person. Who did I ban? There we go. I'm going to unban Elfie Bean. Sorry about that, Elfie Bean. Misfire. It's fine. All right, now, everybody can be in a much better format. Sorry, Elfie. Anyway, now that my misinput, it was a misinput, misfire. I'm sorry. Shot the wrong person. Ah. You know what's funny is I kind of just proved him right. But is what it is. So this fort started off hot. And by hot, I mean hot. So we agreed to dig down to the 3rd cavern layer, and I was going to build an open cavern fortress, which we're still building, by the way. When we got down to the 3rd cavern layer, we found this, which is a semi-open fun spire. Elfie just stepped into the wrong spot. Yep. So yeah, anyways, apologies, Alfie. I swear that was a misfire. Over here we have the first critter, this honey eater monster. Up here we have the second critter, which is a yellow-green monster. We have a sheep fiend and a named flash spirit that killed quite a few things, including like an entire trade caravan and one of my dwarves. 2 of my dwarves, actually. Over here, we have this bristleworm fiend, which wasn't as threatening and didn't kill anything. This one shoots fire. This one is made of fire. These ones are just like poisonous bite things. And I can't remember about this one. The honey eater? I think this one's also just a poisonous bite. Anyway, we lost many dwarves trying to get this whole thing sorted, but we were able to get it all sorted. So now we are, just digging into the caverns, and we're going to seal off this lower area down here, and we are going to finish getting bedrooms filled. The problem is like we started with 7 dwarves, we went up to 10 dwarves, we went up to 16 dwarves, we went back down to 9 dwarves, we went back up to 16 dwarves, and now we're back at 7 dwarves. So the coffins are already pretty expansive. If I go down a little bit, we have all these, and I think we've got everything dealt with now. I think. Oi. Hoi. So that is the current status of the fort. Yeah. Also the result is when it comes to naming dwarves, I don't have that many options. But since Jerry Gord just grabbed that, which dwarf would you like? I actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm going to refund that because apparently everybody is already named. I thought we had one free one. I'm going to refund that for right now and pause redemptions until we get a migrant wave. Give him the sheep fiend. I mean, we can name the sheep. We can name the fiends, but that will just be like pun names and stuff probably. So currently the dwarves that are alive in the fort are the Moogie, Aegis, Blood Odin, Stillanitis, who's showed up here after being at 2 of my previous forts, Elfie Bean, Shark Jumping Walrus, and Minifem, who's transfem in chat, who's very unhappy. This creature is unhappy right now. Well, that is unfortunate, Minifem. Sorry, Jerry Gord, for having to refund that, but I don't have a dwarf to give you currently. I will learn to fear spirals? Oh, because of the coffin pattern? I suppose. I suppose. So on the cool side, you'll notice my military is holding swords. Oh, I need to make you hold a better sword. Shark Jumping Walrus has a better sword, but you'll notice that my military are holding swords. Now, the kind of cool thing about the swords that they're holding are they're not just short swords, right? We have blistered metal short swords, and we have 4 of them. 4 of them. We have 4 blistered metal short swords, which is kind of awesome. Looking slightly like Sizzletong's V2. Well, it's going to be an open cavern fort, so we will be building in the caverns out here. It'll be built around this right here. But yeah, it's going to be kind of Sizzletongy. Kind of Sizzletongsy, probably. What if the monarch wants the 7 symbols? You use adamantine. 7 symbols can be adamantine. I just wanted to make blistered metal weapons. Yeah. So this trench down here kind of needs to be filled in. Kind of needs to be filled in. Also, a little bit more about this fort. If we go down, this is where we are forging stuff. We've got a bunch of stuff that we've been melting down. I literally do not have... I have 2 more blistered metal. I can make blistered metal shields. But we are melting stuff down. We've got iron and copper. And I think some steel somewhere. This is all stuff that we've purchased. And then the surface is Bigu River. River McBigums. Massive McRiver. Big ol' wetlands. Lots of water. All of the fun. So, looking forward to it. Should be a good time, I think. Should be a good time. Blistered metal. Blistered, the best dwarven music that I ever had generated for a faction was they had a form of music called future metal, which is pretty great. Currently, this is where our farming industry is, but I think we're going to actually deconstruct this and move it down into here, because this is where I would like it to be. So we did have up to 7. We had more than 7. Well, okay. Actually, how many citizens have we had total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so we've had an extra... We had 14 more, so we have, what, 21 total? So, still not much. Yeah, well, yeah, well, I mean, could have been worse, you know? Could have been worse. All right, so down here we're going to melt a few more metal objects, I think. We're doing our best, Barista. All right, so I need to figure out how I'm going to rebuild this corner here, because this can all be deconstructed up here now. And I've got all of this dirt here on the ground, which I really need to do something with. But I also kind of want to just build over most of this. So something that we're going to do is we're going to go out here and we're just going to mine through a bunch of stuff. We're going to mine through all of this. Mine through all this. We're going to mine through all this. We're going to mine through all this. This area up here has been sealed off up top. This can be mined up, so as to remove the ceiling up here. That could also be mined up, but I don't really want to. This up here up top can get mined out, and we're going to fill this in down into here, and this is going to be where we're going to be building. And then this area out here is going to be kind of the open front courtyard area. I do really want to completely expose the gem spire up here. I need to figure out where the edge of it is, and we're going to be building up and around that. Sir Detox a lot. I'm doing all right. And yourself? I had to ban somebody this morning for questionable reasons, but it's fine. Pretty good. Been better, been worse. Pretty solid start to this fortress. I'm pretty stoked to see where it ends up. Banning for questionable reasons are the best, man. Suppose. Been binge watching the YouTube videos on DF lately? Hell yeah. Well, thank you. Means a lot. So, yeah, that's this fort. The best part about a bunch of people dying kind of suddenly is that we have less beds that we need. So we now actually have enough beds for everybody, which is great because we didn't initially. We didn't for quite a while, in fact, but we do now. We do now. But we're gonna, and also because of the what's the word? The demon situation in this particular fortress. We do have pretty good choreographed defense for future situations. And I'm going to try and set it up so that we have caged demons on the surface. Because, you know, there just was demons up there. Also down here, there's this that we need to get to. This is the corpse of yet another angel, which has these jagged frosty metal crossbows, screaming mouths quiver, long frosty metal bolts, conical frosty metal cap, sheer screaming mouths, however you pronounce that, chaps, I think, and intricate screaming mouths boots. So we need to build up to that, because who doesn't want to own a pair of intricate screaming mouths boots? I know I do. So we're gonna see if we can get up to that by digging up this and digging up this and just digging up that. Well, that'll work. So, you know, I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, it's a screaming mouths quiver, naturally. So, you know, we got plenty of dwarves that are busy, but hopefully we'll be able to get things done. And Elfie Bean has this blistered metal short sword. Who doesn't want a screaming mouth quiver? I mean, I don't, but maybe I'm not the minority. I'm not the main selling category here. We have this dwarf down here as well, who's also, you know, decked out with his blistered metal. You're fancy. You got a fancy sword, yes. Very fancy sword. But yeah, we have these are all the monsters from the underworld that were just exposed in this cavern lair. So it did take us 2 tries. We had to go back to a save. So I didn't do this entirely legitimately. We had to go back to a save and restart some stuff, but we were able to make it work with a lot of fiddling and some careful timing. The first time the dwarves just got completely obliterated, and we were like, well, this embark is just too cool to let it go, so there was some scum going on there. But, you know, then we lost plenty of other dwarves and plenty of other spots, and we definitely let them go that time, so. The horrible nightmare where everybody died? Yeah, the weird premonition that happened from before we arrived, where some force from another realm warned us of the horrors that lived in the beneath places of the fortress of Danger Caves. This is an illegal speedrun in DF now? Uh-huh. We're not no digging. Where does it say no dig in the stream? I mean, it says F's for no dig fort because the no digging fort died. We had a fort that we didn't dig in, but we're not in that fort anymore. That's why it says F's for. Because it saves me from having to constantly answer the question of Wait, this isn't the fort that you were playing 2 days ago? This fort is no migrants. No, we've had migrants. They just didn't live very long. Dude, are you not familiar with the internet phenomenon meme of press Fs to pay respect? Actually, when did Call of Duty Advanced Warfare come out? That was 2016? Because that's what it was from. It was press F to pay respect. 2014, fuck. Okay, that was a while ago. Forever ago. Yep, billion years ago. I don't know, Tyler. Possibly. Possibly. We'll let the jury stay out on that one. Also, for reference, the questionable ban there had nothing to do with like their argument as to whether or not they thought things were cringe. You can say whatever you want about that. I don't care. It's when you start claiming things like, I say that you're wrong because you don't agree with me. It's like, that's just not true. There's plenty of things that are very much right that I don't agree with. It's totally fine. I just don't appreciate being accused of shit like that. Do I need to block that off? I think I do. It's the 2009 action movie Angels and Demons. Why do I have a recollection of that movie that you just, like, relit? I now suddenly remember that movie exists, and I don't know if I'm benefiting for this. Okay, I don't think... Okay, I can just ignore that. I don't need that to go anywhere. It's fine. This is going to be one of those forts where I'm going to be like, all right, I've made it safe, and then realize once it's too late that no, I actually very much didn't. And then a Forgotten Beast is just going to walk right into the fort. That's what this fort's going to be. But you still play Jones in the fast lane? Well, as long as this ride never ends, because I don't ever want to get off of Mr. Bones' wild ride, we can keep memeing at whatever speed we want. Ewan McGregor? Well then. Yeah, like, I seem to have, like, this vague recollection of the existence of that movie, but... It's just weird suddenly, like, being not forced, that's the wrong word. Suddenly remembering the existence of a thing that you completely forgot existed is always a little bit strange. Okay, so I'm thinking, how many across is this? 1, 2, 3, okay. We're gonna do like this, heading across up here. So this is just going to be weapons and material storage for down here. So weapons and material storage is going to go up here. So we're in midwinter. We should theoretically, fingers crossed, get another migrant wave in the spring. Also, I got kind of a neat design idea here. I'm going to, after we dig this out, we're going to dig this out first, smooth the walls, put in upper walls. We're going to then dig down for a portion and then have a door going in that on the side. So I'm going to get them to, ooh, actually we might be digging straight into the side of an adamantine spire. Let's just watch and see what they dig into. What's up, Narrate? How's the collection of spicy friends? They're all trapped, fortunately. But they took many dwarves along with them. I just try and make my floors interesting to look at. As long as the floors are interesting to look at, we're good. Okay, we are hitting. Great. What are you? Oh, it's a warrior of treachery pikeman. Well, all 7 dwarves are dead now. What are you wearing? Curved frosty metal spike. He's got a pike. We'll follow this thing. What are you? Hairy humanoid. Has a curling trunk. And the pieces of its body are carefully separated markings. Its dark blue hair is patchy, and it was created by the human god Nagopex. The obscure and is part with boundaries, lies, and trickery. It's Twitch chat. Personified. All right, go up. There's a chance we could have it. We could hit here. Ray of treachery strikes at the leader, but the shot is effortlessly deflected by a copper pick. Damn! Moogie blocked it twice. Making it look easy, and maybe we got this. If it kills all 7, we'll just go back to the save file from the start of today. Oh, he got past. Look at that. I must withdraw. Just blocks him again. Okay. Doesn't feel anything while in conflict. Terrified while in conflict, but satisfied at work. Ooh, okay. Moogie strikes the pikeman in the lower body with his copper pick, tearing the muscle through the sheer screaming mouth's skirt, spilling the guts, or spilling her guts. An artery has been opened by the attack. Come on, Moogie. You got this. Moogie the legendary. Moogie's also bleeding, so Moogie took a hit. The warrior of treachery pikeman stabs the expedition leader in the left upper leg with her curved frosty metal pike, fracturing the bone through the giant cave spider silk trousers. A nerve has been severed. Expedition leader falls over. Well, I mean, okay, some teeth went flying. Moogie lost a tooth. So he's very clearly taking hits now, but struck it again, but the shot got parried by a curved metal pike. Okay, where's the military at this moment? Okay, so they are not even at the stairs yet. So they have to get down the stairs. They have to get down that flight of stairs and then go down the second flight of stairs. It's merely a flesh wound. I don't think the military is going to make it in time to save Moogie, unless Moogie kills it.
Over here, he has a sword.
Pickaxe, actually. Okay. He's still parrying it, chat. Moogie says, can it all end so quickly? Begone fear. He's moved north a little bit. Oh, actually, so it lunged to try and get to where he was, and he moved north. He's actually no longer bleeding. He can't stand currently, though. Let's move a few more turns forward. Still healthy versus heavy bleeding. So Moogie's bleeding is stopped. And he's just parrying everything. And he says, I've been injured badly. There is no hope. But he's parrying everything. Look at this dude. He managed to get away. We're going to move forward. Keep moving forward. Get out of there, Moogie. Creature follows him, and it's continuing to spew ichor everywhere and is feeling faint now. Yeah, it's Moogie, not Moogie. He killed it. Moogie, you just killed an angel with nothing but a copper pick. You fucking mad lad, dude. I don't know. What nickname should we give you? Angel Foe? Give me Angel Bane? Angel Moogie? Thank you very much, MB Audio, for gift 18. You know, I kind of like that. The Angie Atheist. Although here's the thing, he's not actually an atheist because he's probably got some other... Yeah, he worships a deity. Expedition leader, human god killer. Because this is a human angel. Anyway, best part about this is now we got this pike that we can melt. But the other thing that we need to do is we need to try and keep Moogie alive here. So I'm going to make a hospital real fast. Because we need a hospital somewhere. Oh, we already have a hospital. Never mind. So wait, where is this hospital then? This so-called hospital. No, I don't. I need a chief medical dwarf. Any volunteers? I guess we'll give it to I don't know, Stellanitis. You can have the new job. And then here, Stellanitis gets this job. The diagnoser can be Blood Odin. The surgeon can be, I don't know, okay. We'll just see if we can do this. I don't really have enough dwarves to be able to do this, so nobody does this, everybody does this. Okay, so we should go rescue the injured. Hopefully. Unless Moogie's still walking. Did I make a temporary one last time? Sounds like something I would do. Hey, you. I should technically be helping. The fun thing about this, because I've got so many jobs that are just sitting here happening, that... Oh, are you attending a meeting with the expedition leader? Maybe just, like, rescue him. Not a good time to do that. There we go. We're getting a wounded recovery now. Okay. No evaluated wounds brought to bed. Let's see. Where is your child? You don't want to know. That's all I have to say. You don't want to know. I mean, basically if you don't see him, everybody's dead. Needs immobilization, cleaning, sutures, and dressing. Okay, well, I need a chest then. Good thing the humans dropped one. Cool. Well, on the bright side, we've got a diagnosing coming down from Blood Odin. Since you're not doing anything important, just lying there, I am going to give you my concerns. I mean, the very least, somebody feels happy with the result of this. Okay, so chest comes down. Which means they can fill this up with all of the things it needs. You know, it's really confusing to me that the game stays full speed when you're in this screen. And, like, I wouldn't expect you to. Okay, well, he's been evaluated. Brought to rest in bed, obviously. Treatment required. Diagnosis. He needs a crutch. Left upper leg needs cleaning, sutures, dressing, and immobilization. And a crutch. And then hopefully he'll be able to get his ability to stand back. But all I have to say is, damn, good job for him. I mean, the real question is, should I let them keep mining this out? I think we should. I think we should let them finish mining this out. Because what's going to happen? Are we going to find another one? I mean, come on. That would just be silly. To assume that we're going to find another one. God, this is such a goofy fort. I've, like, skipped most of, like, what you do in Dwarf Fort. No way there would be two of them. Absolutely no way there would be two of them. Elfie Bean is also attending the meeting. Elfie Bean has some concerns that she wishes to communicate to Moogie. And Moogie's just sleeping, so she's very upset that she can't communicate these concerns to Moogie. Very upset. What else do we need here? We got a bucket, so we've done cleaning. We have splints yet? We have thread, cool, splints, sweet. We got everything we need. We just need him to rest up now. Awesome. I think. Unless I need a bone doctor. Do we have a bone doctor? Oh, no, we don't have a bone doctor. That's definitely something that we need. All right, well, in that case, bone doctor. We'll give this to a shark jumping walrus. You can be a bone doctor. And surgeon, I don't know, you can be Elfie Bean. Dwarves bring water. Yes. Well, we would be up to 21 if nobody had died. I must cry on somebody, pretty much. I must yell at somebody in charge. The classic line. You're thirsty. Clean patient. There we go. Oh, this is also a problem. Well, it's late winter, which means the river should thaw soon. I hadn't even thought about making a well. I guess I should do that. Should probably do that. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go, like, right here. And I'm just going to channel this down. Actually, do I even have anybody who can realistically mine right now? I guess Aegis kind of should technically be mining, but hadn't even thought about making a well. No. Although, actually, I think what happens is the meeting just can't happen because he's unconscious. I think that's actually what happens here, is that the meeting is just not going to happen. So it's not that he gets happy because he still got to have the meeting. I think he just gets upset because, or she just gets upset because she can't have her meeting. I think that's the actual issue there. So what's the current idea of this fortress? Generally, if you want to get that information real quick, just type in !, goal. But we're trying to build a 3rd layer cavern fort. The issue with that is, well, we kind of found an exposed candy spire on the third cavern layer. So we are now having to deal with that, which is a bit of fun. And also, I've been intentionally so super careless, and I keep digging into parts of it for, you know, experimentation's sake, shall we say. So I've got, you know, all this. I've got all this frosty and frilly metal and screaming metal and blistered metal already. So, you know, we're having fun. It's good times. So yeah, it's a third layer open cavern fort is what this is. 6 years of play and you've never come this far? Really? Really? You've never done stuff like this before? This fort's going to be real interesting when we start getting attacked by the cavern dwellers as well. And forgotten beasts. This fort's going to be something. Yeah, they're just trying to give him water. And also, you've, like, never dug too deep? Not even for fun? Okay, well, this is going to become our water source. What makes it open? Meaning creatures have access to my fort at all times. So, any random passerbys, critters, monsters, you know, forgotten beasts, all that jazz, anything can just walk into the fort, is what open means. Okay, I need mechanisms. But will I have to deal with surface attacks as well? I mean, if they attack us, yeah. This is probably going to be a very long save based on this world so far. The first save is always very slow. Also, YouTube comments based on the short that I uploaded this morning seem to think that elf is actually a bunch of kobolds in a trench coat. Which, you know, I think is a very legitimate theory. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with noobness. Feel free to ask newbie-ish questions. Considering, like, one of the... What's the word? Considering one of the most consistent issues, like, new players used to have with older versions of the game was, how do I build a door? Because, like, people are so used to playing RimWorld where you just, like, click on a thing on the menu and then click on the location you place it. Here you have to construct the thing separately and then place it. How do you embark in existing forts? Well, they have to be destroyed. And then what you do is you use the reclaim button on the embark map. So when you're looking at the embark map, there's a button that says reclaim. Hit that. Also, this should thaw soon. So this will solve the water issue once this thaws regardless. You have a semi-walled off forging facility in the third layer? Hell yeah. I mean, I could block off the surface, and that's what these drawbridges are for. I mean, currently I can already seal off the surface if need. I just haven't really bothered just yet, because I only have 7 dwarves. There is a goblin faction that's nearby that is quite literally right next to us, and they know that we're here, but they're not going to attack us for a bit. We will be okay for a little bit. And like I said, I can easily just lock these trapdoors or hook this up to levers and lock them out anyway. And this is going to end up being like a little tower thing on the surface. 2 rampaging jerks. That's one way to put it. Okay, well, I really don't want you to die. This is taking too long to fill, but we're getting there. So set them to off-duty. Because you should stop doing individual combat drills if you're set to off-duty. Want me to manually do this to you? You really, really, really want to just sit there doing... you know what? Fuck it, fine. Just keep doing individual combat drills, then. Okay, now he's just hungry. He's been watered. We're doing okay. Although Elfie Bean can't be a surgeon because she's stuck waiting for somebody to complain at. Can't make it Stellanitis. Guess Aegis it is. I think... Although that number may have changed because there's more. So in order for them to send a large attack, you need 80 people. I don't know about like snatchers and like little scouting groups. I think that might be 20 people that you need. I know you need 20 people for a Forgotten Beast to show up. Same with were creature attacks. Although we did have a were creature attack in this fort, but that was a migrant. So I wouldn't actually say that that was an attack.
BTW. After over 10 years of struggle, I finally got a job.
Oh,
which
shit.
allows me to share some coins with you, smiley face.
Well, hopefully it's a good job and one that you like doing. There you go. Look who's up and walking now. Look who's up and walking. Damn right, dude. Holy shit. What a goddamn guy. Are you walking on a crutch now? Is that what you're doing? Crutch walking? What a fucking hero. Watch him just like walk off the map and die somewhere stupid. What a goddamn dwarf. I was rescued. I'm so grateful, he says. Yeah, I mean, it took him, what, like a month? Will he need it permanently? He's got sensory nerve damage, so probably. He does have an infection in his leg. And we don't have soap. He'll probably be fine. Back teeth are gone. He'll probably just have scars. But I don't know if he'll ever gain his ability to stand back. Is he stuck in a loop? No. He just got summoned to conduct a different meeting. We've got a few really upset dwarves that want meetings. Specifically, we have Elfie Bean, who really wants meetings. Yes, and then build in the third cavern layer. All right. Just feeling a bit fussy. Clearly. Your dwarf is very fussy at this exact moment. All right, let's go back. Let's go back to up here. We're going to move this stockpile down. We're also going to move this stockpile down. I'm going to deconstruct this, and I'm going to deconstruct this, and I'm going to deconstruct this. And I'll leave that up here. I want food stuff to be more convenient and closer to where we are living currently. So I'm going to go down to here, and I'm going to make a farm plot. Going to make a farm plot. Going to make a farm plot. And I'm going to make a farm plot. And then the rest of this is just going to be walled off, I think. In the middle here, this is going to get rock salt block flooring, and that's going to be the seed stockpile. It's going to take a little bit to get stuff transported and whatnot, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Also, it appears that Aegis is now digging. So let's watch Aegis and see if Aegis has similar luck down here. Okay, you know what? Actually, no. We are not going to dig through all of this. I was thinking about letting them dig through all of this, but they're digging into danger zones again right here. And you know what? Maybe it's just wise that we don't. I mean, yeah, this fort is going to be dig too deep, too greedily, get adamantine armor fort. That's what this is going to be. Yeah, I like a little bit of danger, but too much danger is just, like, mean. I'm all for the danger and whatnot, but, like, let's not just all die right now, okay? All right, that'll be plenty storage. Although I can mine out this corner. This corner's safe, I think. Once I start cutting those diamonds, I've already cut some of them. They're my own. They're the only thing that I've traded so far. But yeah, no, we need to get like a legendary gem cutter into this fort, Corn. Rideable war mounts are a thing that's planned, but it's not. It's one of those things where I don't think it's as easy as it sounds. You can ride war mounts in adventure mode though, or whatever that's worth. This I can unforbid. You need a legendary gem cutter and keep them alive. Well, I don't know about the keep them alive that part. That's not so bad. All right, so I think make 2 more blistered metal swords. Weapons. Blistered metal. Short sword. We're just going to make blistered metal swords until we run out of swords. And I'm going to make... I might just make copper shields. No blistered metal pick for Mugi? Nah, I don't need it. Although, I wouldn't make it out of blistered metal because... the dude that he killed had Screaming Mouths stuff and Frosty Metal. So maybe if that Frosty Metal pike gets melted, like if we get enough Frosty Metal stuff that, yeah, I got a Frosty Metal bar. So Frosty Metal can be pick material. Frosty Metal pick. There you go. We're gonna make Frosty Metal picks. So maybe Mugi can get a Frosty Metal pick. All right. Is that adamantine? Ah, that is adamantine. I need to know. That is candy, yeah. It is in fact candy. In this house, we only eat candy. All right, so you can be plump helmets. Let's do plump helmets season all year round on this one. Frosted picks, yeah. Yes, lava flows through fortifications. Doesn't matter the direction. All right, so you can be... We'll do plump helmets, sweet pods, pigtails, plump helmets. Plump helmets, pigtails, plump helmets, plump helmets. And right over here, I'm going to... we will continue the flooring, I think, here. And then this right here can be a seed stockpile. Seeds, and then remove barrels. Where'd the cotton candy come from? The Dwarf Fortress community is very allergic to spoilers, so we have fun words for everything that is spoiler-ish. So clowns are, the demons from the underworld, and cotton candy are elves. I don't know exactly where those specific words came from, like who chose which words to be used. But what I do know is that in the case of the candy, you don't mine adamantine the way you would traditionally. The way you mine adamantine, you mine into the wall, and then you get bricks of the raw material, and then those are extracted into strands, and then those strands are then made into adamantine wafers, which are then made into metal, or alternatively, those strands are spun into cloth, which are then made into clothing. So I think it's the strands component that, made people jump to candy as a term. I think. I could be wrong, but that's my assumption. Like asbestos. I hadn't thought about that, but sure. Yes, exactly like asbestos. More like break your teeth, Kit Kats. Yeah. Also, Disco, it's good to see you, by the way. I hope you've been well. What, asbestos is a fire retardant? Yes. Yes, this is true. So you're not sure you'll ever... Well, here's the thing. Endgame in Dwarf Fort is just when you get bored. It's like, did you get tired of what you were working on? If yes, congrats, you've hit endgame. That's literally it. Like, if you've reached... If you've gotten to a point where you are tired of continuing to work on the thing that you are working on, congrats, you've hit endgame. It is that simple. Doing all right, dude. Been all right. Getting by, really? Just getting by. Everybody's putting the stuff away. Hold on. This is a weapons stockpile. Shark jumping walrus. And I get that you just put your sword there. That makes sense. Why did you also put a fish? And a backpack? And your flask full of alcohol there? We need to have a discussion here, Dwarf, about general cleanliness. I mean, like, obviously, if we go look at this dwarf, it's probably going to say that he just leaves his stuff strewn about without a care. Okay, never mind. He picked his shit back up. Okay, I can forgive you now. Did he leave the fish, though? Motherfucker left the fish. Yeah, he left the goddamn fish! You son of a... To be fair, I don't actually have a food stockpile right now, but that is just very funny. It's like, that's why the armory smells bad. No kidding! Like, what the fuck, dude? The hell, man? Here, we'll put a food stockpile right here for right now, and I'll move it later. But, like, Christ, man. Come on. It's not a bug. It's literally just backpack behavior. It's just funny. Because I guarantee you, if you have messy dwarves in your fort, they will continue operating exactly the same way, regardless of if they have backpacks. I don't consider it a bug, personally. It's just the way they work when you give them backpacks. It's just funny. I enjoy that part of Dwarf Fort, the part where it's like, what the fuck are you doing? You stupid dwarf. It just amuses me. We would grill it. Hey, just like throw this into the furnace for a second. Yeah, yeah. Give it some good char on the edges. That's how you know it's the good stuff. Well, I only have 7 dwarves, so I really can't give them more jobs. I kind of just need to wait for them to complete the ones I've given them. Probably just forgot that he had it. Oh, definitely. Yeah. Oh, definitely. All right, so we're going to put a still. Actually, no. I think we're going to start off with a farmer's workshop. Yeah, there's a lot of things in Dwarf Fort that I just consider to be mechanics that I see a lot of people referring to as bugs, and it's like, there's a point where something has been in a game for so long where, for me, I just start considering it a mechanic. It's not wrong, but to me, like, the backpack behavior and stuff like that, that's just how dwarves work. It's like, ah, yes, you've discovered dwarven culture. Process a few of these. We get the seeds back. Minecraft is full of that stuff? I wouldn't know. Is it? Stuff that's like technically was a bug, but is just like accepted as a mechanic now? I don't know if I'll need a fishery. I don't think I will. Let's do a second farmer's shop just for future usage. Schist, yes. Dysfunctional as intended. Sure, yes. You know, actually, that's a pretty good point. We bought these fish. I didn't actually... Like, none of my dwarves are assigned to fishing. We bought them. Also, hey, jury. Lots of bugs are now features. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played enough Minecraft to really say. Yay! We're not fucked anymore. Okay, that means, Jerry Gord, I do owe you a dwarf. Would you like to be this peasant that just showed up? Or the gem setter that just showed up? I did refund you because you had to wait for so long, but... Oh my god, Labor Force! Labor Force is my favorite Dragon Force cover band. There's a peasant present. We get 10 dwarves? Does the number go up? 11, 12, 13! Ah! Actual helping hands! This is madness! thresher, a gem setter, an armorer, an animal trainer, a wood cutter. I also clearly need more miners. Okay. Let's give both of these peasants and this animal trainer picks. Yep. More than doubled our population, in fact. We're up to 17, 18, 19, 20. They weren't wrong when it said some migrants arrived. No, I don't see there. Is there even any kids? Okay, no new kids. Got 2 stoneworkers? Hell yes. Hell yes. I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy. They probably also brought lots of livestock, so let's see. Oh, not actually that much. They brought a chicken and a peachick. Well, those I can put down here. Give them little pens. I can unforbid all of these make rock blocks jobs. And we can go back to, you know, building up this entryway thing. Wait, what? There's... Chat! There's lava here, apparently. Wait a second. Are you giving off enough heat that the game considers you lava? Because this is a blob made of fire. But, like, this one is fire breathing and he doesn't do that. That's cool. I didn't know that. Huh. Hot damn, literally. Neat. That is really cool, actually. I didn't know the game did that. All right, so another thing I need to do is I need to go through here and we need to find some dwarves that are decent for military. So let's take a peek. Disdains peace. Well, about that. Mastering a skill. Okay. Okay. Very slow to anger, is incredibly brave in the face of looming danger. Get in my squad. Get in my squid right now. Stat. There you is. Let's also get this squad training. And training. Let's take a look at Nil. Stains independence. Developed sense of empathy. Also dreams of mastering a skill. Values nature. There are clowns that can melt through bridges. I've never seen that, but I believe it. I know that dragons can melt bridges with their fire. Well, he clearly thinks he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things. So let's give you a very expensive sword. As long as they dream of mastering a skill, they'll probably do fine. Oh yeah, I can actually have hunters on this map. Vengeful and never forgets or forgives past grievances. What a guy. Vengeful and never forgets. Values self-controls and thinks he's fairly important. These are interesting dwarves. Bridges are not indestructible. Walls are. Bridges are actually toppleable if they're closed, if they're open. Rigith is a novice fighter. Unib is a competent fighter. You're a competent hammer dwarf. Fishery worker's a novice swords dwarf. I think that'll be enough for right now anyway. Let's see. They've all found weapons. Let's see what they grab. I'm assuming most of them are going to end up with the swords that we've been making. One of them has a hammer. I think there's a silver warhammer in the map. Well, the hammer dwarf, you can just have the silver warhammer, because that's good. Steel short sword. Blistered. There we go. Steel. As long as they're using steel or blistered, it doesn't really matter. Isn't too much difference between those two. And shark jumping walrus. Well... Shark jumping, just so that you don't lose your nickname. Also, Pandasaurus, I do see that dwarf, by the way. Just give me a second here. What's the gimmick of this fort? We're just building in the third cavern layer. Exclamation point goal, if you want to see that. I do my best to keep it updated. Who's the other named one? Elfie, I think? All right, there you go. All right, Panda. What dwarf you want? We have a bit of option now. We have a couple of options now. But, you know, which dwarf would you like? We've got, like I said, a few options. If you were to build a bridge that connects to a major island and then abandoned it, yes. The second, like, if you don't even need to build a bridge. You just need a fort embark that clears both rivers. The animal trainer? Sure. One with a pick. Pandasaurus Rex. Well, if you read the title, you'd see that it was dead. And it's dead, Squidchild. It died yesterday. She always presents herself as extravagantly as possible, displaying a magnificent image to the world, and can easily become absorbed in art and beauty and the natural world, and is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. She is very polite and observes the appropriate words of decorum. When possible, she takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She has an active sense of humor and tends to avoid crowds. And she is slow to anger, and she has an active imagination and can handle stress. And she tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and dreams of raising a family. And she likes gypsum, gold, blue diamond, amber, giant nautilus shell, and battle axes, scepters and cavies for their adorable call, and boogeymen for their terror-inspiring antics, and the words of the berries of serenity and the sight of the musical blossom, and when possible prefers to consume nautilus and foxtail mullet beer and plump helmet spawn. And she hates fire snakes. Her slightly rounded copper eyes are protruding, and her hair is clean-shaven. Her slightly hooked nose is extremely narrow, and her hair is pale taupe. Her skin is dark peach and mallet gallet. Thank you very much for that prime subscription. Appreciate you. No, it's all good, Squidchild. Yeah, no, the no digging fort has unfortunately passed. Every single dwarf died. Although, if you're in the chat when you're not at work and you type in !last fort, it will give you a download link if you would like to witness the last moments of the fort yourself. So this fort right here, or that command right there, leads to a little website where you can go download it if you want. It's also in the same world as this fort. So even though everybody in the last fort died, we're still in the same world. So similar characters have already showed up. I mean, Stellanitis, who's in this fort, was in the last fort, and the one before that. So we've already had some characters show up a second time. So another, it was between, okay, so the, like, gimmicks that we were looking at for this fort, it was either third cavern layer or, only channeling, no digging, only channeling, and no stairs, which I think we're just gonna do next, I think is the plan. Which is, whenever we end up doing it, just going to be kind of hysterical as far as I'm concerned. Like, that's just going to be really goofy. Yes, Corn. One of them did. This is going to be food storage and kitchens. So kitchens are going to be up and above the tavern up here, with windows going down into the tavern. Maybe we could do a cook's guild up here, too. That could be kind of fun. Also, this needs to be going up. Because I sneaky expelled a few of the ones that had an opportunity to make it out. That's why. That's how I got someone. But most everybody died. I don't even know. Oh, I guess there are plans to process. We should go do that then. No, because they were just at the edge of the map or close to the door when I was flooding the fort. None of them had been bit yet. Of course there's a KV in the fort named Urist. Because why wouldn't there be? God damn it, Obok. KV just lives here now, I suppose. Urist McPup. KV Pup from Air? God damn it. In this fort, we worship Pup. All hail the mighty KV Pup. Pup is my best friend. I would never go anywhere without Pup. How could you ever contemplate the world without Pup? Also, Pup, pathetic use of potential. Great band. Any plans for special visitors? These guys? No strict plans just yet, but probably just going to end up seeing if I can kite them all out and probably build a little stairwell here that goes up into here or something, and then see if I can kite them out to a better location and use them for defense, probably. I mean, that's what we're going to need to do, right? I mean, obviously. All right, let's do that. let's do this. Let's grab multi-rooms and go boink. More bedrooms have been made because everybody needs bedrooms. Okay, well, also, I can knock out some of these. We really don't need that many. At least, I hope we don't need that many hospital beds. Maybe we will, but right now we don't. Also, I'm going to jump up to work orders, and we're just going to queue up more bed. Let's do 15 more. We've got an artifact happening. Oh, wow. Jeweler's workshop, and they've already begun a mysterious construction. And it's just a normal withdrawals from society. Has grabbed rough black diamonds and rough sapphires. Any bets on what this dwarf makes, chat? When did we get to 27 pop? We got 1 migrant wave. We got 20 dwarves. A ring? 1 ring to dwarf them all. And in silence, mine them? Let's get that bedroom made. I mean, how many bedrooms do I even have right now? They're all on this layer. It's 14? Okay. I need like 5 more. All of these bedrooms are going to get cavern views eventually. We're going to need a big military to dig through all of these, all of this spire as well. Because, you know, damn right we're going to be digging into this. Also, so do you remember that adamantine that I told them to go smooth? We're going to go fortify that and see what's behind it. See if there's anything behind it. There might just be Bernie rock back there. And if there's Bernie rock back there, then hopefully they can dodge out of the way so they don't, you know, turn into melted dwarf. Oh, yeah, Jerry Gord. What dwarf would you like? I refunded it because it would take me too long, but what dwarf would you like? Like, I'm still going to honor it because I left it on. That's my bad, but I refunded it because it would take me like an hour potentially to name one. So who do you want, Jerry Gord? We don't have any kids though, so no princes or upcoming future dwarves. Just you know, other things. Do migrants ever die on their journey between forts? I once had a corpse show up, like not an undead dwarf, but like, oh no, they discovered a dead dwarf, and it was a migrant wave on the 1st of spring, and we looked in legends, and that dwarf was 168 years old. So, yeah, I had a dwarf die of old age on their way to my fort, which was a dwarf from a previous one of my forts, which was hysterical. Why are you recovering wounded? Did you just get injured and then immediately leave the hospital? Well, what? Weird. I mean, they're not using adamantine, no? Yes. I'm still going to honor your dwarf, even though, what's the word? I refunded it. So, what dwarf would you like? Oh yeah, I'm sure. I wouldn't be saying I'm honoring your dwarf. Like you requested a dwarf. It's been 19 minutes since the last one. What dwarf would you like? I refunded it because it would take so long for me to name somebody. That was the hammer dwarf. Okay. You want the hammer dwarf. The hammered dwarf. Apparently we're getting a bunch of injuries, which is odd. Jerry Gord. I understand why you want the hammer dwarf too, because at least on my screen, here, I can show you this for actual proper effect. Because on my screen, your name is purple. It fits the color of the dwarf's name. All right, so Hammergord. Jerry Gord, aka Hammergord. He is dour as a rule and conflicted by this, as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He tends to be, you should go to more metal shows. He tends to be passive in discussions, and he can sometimes act without deliberation. And he tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, naturally. There's just a pig hanging out with the training, of course. And he tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and he doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and I heard a doop-a-doop sound. What was that? Maybe I didn't. And he takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and he is curious and eager to learn, and sometimes to his detriment. He has little interest in joking around, and he can handle stress. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He stiffens up when he's surprised, and he tends to stretch out when he's bored, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and is personally a firm believer in the value of tradition, and sees working hard as a foolish waste of time, and respects the development of his skill and doesn't particularly respect commerce. He likes alabaster billin, white chalice donny, green tree frog leather, amber, giant tortoise shell, dog, parchment, color, flax, catapult parts, goats for their eating habits, and the sight of the adoration of butterflies when possible, prefers to consume phantom spiders, and absolutely hates hamsters. Hates hamsters, but eats spiders. This guy. His very long beard is neatly combed. His sideburns are clean shaven, and his very long mustache is neatly combed, and his short hair is neatly combed, and his nose bridge is probably neatly combed, but also very convex, and his nose is narrow, and his eyelashes are probably also neatly combed, and extremely short. Well, maybe not neatly combed then. His breast eyes are slightly rounded, and his hair is goldenrod, and his skin is dark peach. And holy fuck, that's cool. Damn, son, where'd you find this? The value on that door. Black diamond door. Not only that, but we just got a legendary gem cutter. So, one of two things. That either needs to be the doorway to the fort, or it needs to be a doorway to hell. Because I can't put it in two places. Unless I build a fort in hell, which is difficult. So, black diamond door. Moses, the gem setter, has created Doth Nur Rothor, a black diamond door, and offers it to the mean... I forgot we called this area that. And offers it to the mean, angry abyss of beer. Yeah, we are the mean, angry abyss of beer. I completely forgot that we did that. Yeah, we did do that. We did name this place the mean, angry abyss of beer. It's worth 8,000, so not that much. This is a black diamond door. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with bands of point-cut black diamonds and menaces with spikes of sapphire. Well, I need to place it somewhere. Guess we place it here for right now. Also, we now have raw adamantine in the fort. Barely have farming set up, but we have raw adamantine. If diamond can burn. Doors don't burn even if they're made of wood unless the lava gets into the spot where it's in, but I can dump water on it regardless. Wouldn't it be fun if this just straight up becomes a doorway to hell, like, right away? Diamonds burn for several years, just like coal. Yeah, no, totally. First artifact of the fort, yeah. A very nice artifact for first artifact. We're getting a petition. Whoa! The walled coven has many worshippers in danger caves, and now requires a temple and a priest. The walled coven. All right. Let's build a temple. Question is, where does it go? Chat, where do you guys think I should build a temple? It's like, we're digging up more bedrooms up here. Also, what kind of pick are you using, Panda? Oh, you're using a copper pick? Oh, you poor baby. We're also digging out this area up here for kitchens. Could construct something in here. Kind of thinking about constructing something right here. Temple in view of hell? I mean, it won't be in view of hell. What I do need to do is I need to start building up on top of this and channeling down all this stuff. Okay, so I think that this religious site is going to go right here. You're not going to smooth those, though. We're going to construct a building right here, is what I think we're going to do. So, I'm going to build... I need more salt. I have to do this one at a time to do it the way I want to do it. Yeah, I only have 7. I'm just going to let that sit there for a minute while they make more blocks, because I just queued up a bunch of blocks. Okay, I need more rock salt. Next, we'll need roll salt. Then we'll need metal salt. And at this point, this joke is dead, so... I don't know what we do after that. Sodium salt? Sure. Also, now that we have a legendary gem cutter... gem cutting, setting, and jewelry... Actually, we'll just make jewelry specifically a job. It's going to be called Gem with a Z, because it's cool. And only legendary gem cutters get to do this job. And after that, I'm going to remove other things. And then I'm going to make my favorite, most important custom work detail, which is nothing, which is just called gatekeeping. Remember, nobody does this. Okay, now that we're done with that, gem cutter because he just... See? Well, actually, that's a good question. Is he a legendary gem setter? You might be. You might be right there. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, he got gem setting from that job. Well, that kind of sucks. All right, then. Well, I can delete that role then. Never mind. Don't need to worry about that. Why does this suck? Because I want legendary gem cutter, not a legendary gem setter. So it doesn't suck. It's just not what we wanted. Silver two-handed sword. Okay, so hold on. There's some things in here that can get melted. Two-handed sword can. Iron mace can. Iron pick can. Silver morningstar can. Iron mace can. That's a garbage spear. I do have a talented cutter who will get all of the jobs anyway. I might just make a gem cutting guild hall. That's what I might do. He's in awe near a completely sublime door. Is in awe remembering a completely sublime door. What a door. It's a legendary door already. We'll just wait until we get a strange mood. We'll get a strange mood eventually. Or I will make a, what's it called? Or I will make a guild hall. As long as I get up to talented, then I'm fine. It is a really fancy door, yes. Because I wanted a cutter, not a setter. Deutschland. There's no other way to explain it aside from that. I wanted a cutter and not a setter. So you know what's kind of wild? I just need to bring this up because this is right in front of me right now. Fourth Wall, the people that make my merch, are trying to compete with Patreon. Which is interesting. Because they already have better features than Patreon does. So I might actually have to look into that as an option. Because I like options. I'm giving people options. All right, let's follow this dwarf. That's something to do. Our jobs generally. Some dwarves are dancing. Oh, that's good. I wonder what dance you guys are performing. The Musical Blossom, a social group dance originating in the accidental ceiling. Well, that's wonderful. I mean, they do. I do feel that the dwarves have earned some dancing after all of the violence that they had to endure. No metal ores, just economic other. And no raw adamantine, please. No, it originated in the accidental ceiling, which is the name of this group, not a previous fort. Like, this dwarven faction is called the Accidental Ceiling. It's the name of the faction. Yeah. So you've definitely seen the name before. Also, yes, I'm aware I'm not automating things yet, but we're still too small scale to really need to. We're brewing cave wheat. Also, Preoct, hello. We've now got Dwarven beer barrels. Barrels of Dwarven beer. Which is a pretty good spot to be in, I think. Why do I have so many training weapons? Stupid humans. You just got an artifact bucket. Well, that's good. Pretty good bang for your bucket. You're about to make a greatest well of all time. Hell yeah. I love it when you have like an artifact chain, an artifact mechanism, and an artifact bucket, and you just make epic wells. I'm staring at this in case lava suddenly pops out the side. I can cancel it. Yep. Or water, like that. Sloosh. That's how you make a wishing well? True. Well, maybe. Now the question is lava going to come up here? The answer is probably. Okay, so I'm going to make a small stockpile right here. And this is going to be for raw adamantine. I'm going to go grab from the stone subsection under other, just for raw adamantine. We're going to do this carefully. We mining? Yep, new fort. The no mining fort ended yesterday, so now we're doing very, very, very deep fort. So we're finding all the fun pretty consistently today. Hey, Dwarf who's sleeping here. This is not a good place to sleep. This is actually a very bad place to sleep. If there's lava in there, you die. So I'm gonna wait till you wake up. That's what I'm gonna do, actually. So we're doing a Depths of the Caverns fort, and there was exposed pockets when we hit the third cavern. So we already have 1, 2, 3, 4 very bitey friends that live here. One of them is literally just a ball of explosion. Not much. Like, I think it's enough so that it doesn't evaporate. It's like 2 of 3, I think. Usually is where I would start seeing that sort of thing happening. All right, we're going to go up here and we're going to smooth up all this. Let's do that and that all the way around. Because I need to get more of these bedrooms sorted. And if I don't, then I will be upset because I won't have enough bedrooms. And so will the dwarves. Be upset. Yay! Some more migrants have arrived. Excellent. You'll love to see it. We're going to need to equip them all with more things. Yeah, but yeah, this is going to be an exciting fort regardless, because this is just a partially exposed gem spire, which is just right here. And it, you know, has these bulky cloth things. We were also able to get items off of demons, and it's been a good time, frankly. Also, I'm going to go take a real quick piss break. I will be back in a moment. We're just going to leave the dwarves or the camera right here. I will be back in like a minute.
Cheese for everyone!
I'm glad I'm not the only Bloodthorn enjoyer in this fort or in this chat right now. Rock Jitsu. Very much a Bloodthorn enjoyer here. But yeah, currently this fort's kind of held together with staples, but... And I think bedrooms are one of the higher priorities here, but considering we're going to have, like, God Metal and Adamantine in a minute, we're doing all right. This fort is doing all right. Okay, so how many non-pink doors do I have? This is a very important question. 2. Okay, well, I will place these 2 doors right there. We'll figure out something to do with them later. I just want rock salt doors in my bedrooms. You'd go tunnel tubes in terms of pigment? I just like the red. Rock door. Make them out of rock salt, please. Also, I can just cancel these gold sarcophagus. Your favorite is Nethercap? I like the Bloodthorns. Bloodthorns are my favorite. Never seen a whale? I've also never seen a whale. I've played this game for like 10,000 hours and I've never seen a whale. Like, genuinely. Not once. But have you been building anything cool recently, Rock Jitsu? What's up, dude? As trees, you think Bloodthorns look the best? Ah, okay. So, like, as constructions, but for color, it's not your favorite. I gotcha. I actually kind of want to chop down some more of these Bloodthorns and get them into the floor of my tavern. I think that they'd look real nice. Get some red accents in here. Oh, come on. There we go. I'm going to be removing all of these rock salt blocks up here. So you're going green glass for a lot of stuff. As long as you have access to, like, large amounts of fuel. Because that's like your only real limitation there. Lots of cactus, gotcha. Thinking I go here. I deconstruct some of this flooring. Captain Armius, what kind of a dwarf would you like? We do have a few more in the fort now, so I actually have to scroll. But what job and beard or no beard? An armorer? Arab, I think, who's currently making salt doors. Captain Arimus is emotionally obsessive, forming lifelong attachments even if they aren't reciprocated. He is impervious to the effects of stress and slow to anger, incredibly brave in the face of imminent danger, and perhaps a bit foolhardily. He doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges and isn't curious about the world. He has an active imagination, and he is a friendly individual. He has a greedy streak, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and currently is more confident. He scratches his ear when he's nervous and shouts when he is surprised. He personally respects the law and dreams of creating a great work of art. He likes marble, lay pewter, milk opal, hemp fabric, and bucklers, and spiked balls and donkeys for their stubbornness, and ostriches for their long necks, and the words of the page of aquamarine, and the sight of the musical blossom, and when possible prefers to consume giant walrus, and lungfish, and peach cider, and absolutely hates bats. Actually, hold on a second. I want to take a double look at something. You want to craft a great work of art. Okay. His long beard is arranged in double braids. His sideburns are clean shaven. His very long mustache is neatly combed, and his very long hair is neatly combed. His close set, round bronze eyes are protruding, and his short ears are tall. His ecru skin is slightly wrinkled, and his hair is chestnut with a touch of gray. His nose bridge is slightly convex. Me too. Being impervious to the effects of stress sounds pretty nice, actually. It's one of the few things about being a dwarf that's like, man, that's kind of enviable. The part, though, that you don't see is what they had to go through to get to the point of being impervious to the effects of stress. Also, very, very happy with the name of this tavern, the Oily Cake. Very, very happy. It's just a really good name. The were antelope? It died, and then another one showed up, and it also died. We've had several were creatures. All right, guinea pig, you can get locked and pastured up here. Same with the bunny that apparently showed up, and the pig. Good day, Raikalu. How's things? Ooh, we've got fancy cider, as well as fisher berries, prickle berries, plenty of pigtail thread. All right, we're going to jump up here now, and we're going to smooth more of these. And I could probably go back down to the adamantine, and we can check in on that. And I'm still in need of making that religious building. Oh, look, more gold. Yeah, so I'm kind of concerned all of a sudden. All right, well, this is a cavern fort, so this is part of the job. The Forgotten Beast, Icky, has come. An enormous one-eyed sauropod. Okay. It has a long, swinging trunk and a gaunt appearance. Its pearl scales are large and overlapping. Beware its poisonous bite. So, chat room, how many do you think are going to die? At least it's just poisonous bite. It's not like fire or anything crazy. Is the name auto-modded? I don't have auto-mod enabled in this chat. So if it is, then that it's like a global slur or something. But I don't have auto-mod enabled on my chat because I don't like it. Drives me nuts. Probably 8. Probably 8. Well, that's my whole army, I think. Yeah, I've got 8 dwarves in my military. So thanks for the beat of confidence. Where is it? Oh. Actually, I don't think Icky can get down here. Maybe it can. He's got a big nose. You know, let's fight this thing. Why not? What could go wrong? I mean, like, come on. Actually, what is my squad right now? We're all swords dwarves and then a wrestler. Okay, yeah, they'll be fine. We're going beast hunting, peace and love. Confidence is a quick and dirty killer. Where's Beastie at? Oh, anyway. Oh, come on. You doofus. you goddamn. Bah. Ran past my dwarves. Well, it's found the piggy. It's killing Urist, the one skinny pig, who's probably deadest. Yep, Urist is now dead. All right. Well, Elfie Bean has gotten into the fight, and oh, that's from a while ago. The Forgotten Beast attacks Elfie Bean, but she jumps away. She kicks the Forgotten Beast in the right front paw with her right foot, bruising it. Well, that's off to a good start. There's blood on the ground. Fortunately, it's just Forgotten Beast blood. Fortunately. There's quite a lot of blood on the ground now. Let's take a look at the Forgotten Beasts combat log. Yeah, so it got kicked by Elfie. Got hit by Jerry Gord, who kicked it. Elfie slashes it in the right rear leg, tearing the scale. Elfie Bean slashes the Forgotten Beast in the right rear foot with her blistered metal short sword, tearing the scale. These swords are pretty good. Really is a big dude, isn't he? I wonder how much meat we're gonna get from him, because I'll bet you we can butcher him. Hammergord bashes the Forgotten Beast in the front leg, bruising the scale. Bashes the Forgotten Beast in the left rear foot with his silver war hammer, bruising the fat. Let's let the combat run. I think we got this. Guess not. So, F's for Elfie Bean. Elfie Bean bit the Forgotten Beast in the neck, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle. But before that, the Forgotten Beast bit... Okay, so she bit it in the head. She actually bit it in the head many times. But she got kicked. Okay, so she got kicked. Oh, I see what happened here. Okay, so the Forgotten Beast managed to get a bite in on her head. And she got injected with extract, which means she's dead. She got poisoned. But then proceeded to bite it a whole bunch of times. So honestly, I think she got the last laugh. As for the fight itself, did this Swords Dwarf get it? Because you're the bottom. Kick the Forgotten Beast in the upper body, bruising the muscle. Okay, who got the kill then? It wasn't Jerry Gord. Oh. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize they show the orders there. I'm assuming it's dead. It looks dead. Did Elfie get it? Okay, no. Unib the Wrestler got it. Who called it? No, that's it. Its neck is currently on top of it, so it is very much dead. But a good call, Corn. Good call. I'm going to place a butcher shop right here with a tanner shop right next to it. And we'll see if we can get anything out of this thingy. How many died? 1. Well, unless we count a guinea pig and a pig. We lost Oinker and Urist. F's for Urist. She did bite it back, yes. I mean, she had a glorious fight with it regardless. I wonder if anybody's going to finish doing that, or if they're just too busy constructing unrelated things. They might just be too busy. Yeah, we lost the Oinker, unfortunately. It was a very oinkly situation. I don't even know what that means. That looks pretty awesome, actually. Pink and then slightly different pink. Looks like we've got Stylianitis. Actually, Stylianitis is in the hospital right now with Zulban, who's completely numb and ability to grasp is somewhat impaired. A little worried about you. Right lower arm needs immobilization. Been evaluated. Well, hopefully we can get you tended to. Hopefully. That's spot on call. I don't know about that. But all right, there you go. Get up and move. Ability to grasp is somewhat impaired. Well, at least you're back up and moving again. We had several dwarves that gained minor injuries during that fight. Unless it's like overwhelming from chat that I should name that dwarf that after a jury. We'll just kind of stick to the way we normally name dwarves. There's so many constructions going on right now. And buildings being smoothed and all this jazz. Someone's got to run upstairs and construct that building now. Someone's got to. Forgotten Beast. Which we killed. First Forgotten Beast of the fort, shall we say. And now I'm waiting for the dwarves to make a butcher shop so that we can hopefully butcher said Forgotten Beast. Okay, well, you're placing that door there, which I'm going to lock in a second. Lyndon, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Corn. And for the first notification of money in the last hour. Appreciate you, dude. There we go. Okay, so we are butchering that Forgotten Beast. So we currently have 51 meat. How much meat do you think we're going to get from this Forgotten Beast? It's pretty heavy. MB Audio, thanks for gifting a sub to Jury. Could probably butcher 2, actually. We may also be able to butcher its neck separately. I have more exciting things than Forgotten Beasts. Oh, certainly. Oh, certainly. Yeah. Oh, we're butchering. What are we butchering now? Apparently, they're butchering something else next. Maybe it's its trunk. Yeah, they're butchering its trunk. So we got like 100 meat from 110 something from it. Now we're butchering the trunk separately. Which just gave us cartilage. Interesting. I wasn't sure what we would get from that, but cartilage apparently. Only 47 meat. Must have been hollow. Actually, it was 147 meat. Well, 147 meat product. Not everything like that we get from it is like normal, just meat. But we're going to make a bigger food stockpile up here now. Although this is lower priority than getting down here done. So let's just get down here done. Actually, why don't I just do a full square now? And then right here, This is going to be a religious site for the Walled Coven. We'll put a roof on it and all kinds of other fancy things. New temple. The Walled Coven of Zas the Amethyst, the god of mountains. We'll accept this. And I'm going to put some legendary items in it. Because I can do that. Like these. Bulky misty cloth socks. I'm kind of sad that Elfie Bean died. That dwarf was going to do great things, but unfortunately just didn't make it. They sound very light. Unfortunately, you can't respin cloth, right? So, okay, let's go down to here now. And I need one brave volunteer to smooth through that. And also one to smooth through this. Let's see what's on the other side of that. Maybe lava? Possibly? Okay, who is this? It's Ineth the Thresher. We'll find out. Okay. I'm going to... Well... All right. So... Knowing that that's happening. Chat, do you want to give Elfie Bean the news, or should I? No, that's not you. Don't worry. Uh-oh. So there was a casualty. Unfortunately, there was a single casualty. You were the casualty. Unfortunately. And, well, let's just say you didn't make it. Hey, that's all I can really say is that you didn't make it. Sorry. You don't have to worry about in retirement anymore. That's one way to put it. Yep. Mm-hmm. You are dead, is what you are. And I just set a dwarf on fire, so. So what are the majority of these dwarves working on right now? Oh, they're all up here smoothing this. How about I drop the priority of this up here down to 2? Get that other one done quicker. Because for some reason, I get everything stuck on 1, and then I forget that other options exist. How do you get rid of it? Because you had this situation where the entire dig site was lost because your doors would just run away after seeing it? Have doors set up so you can lock doors. But, or you can go above it and channel it out and just have your military all stationed there. That's something I do. What happened to the no dig fort? Exclamation point last fort. We have a command for that. And it'll also give you a link to the save file if you wish to download it moments before destruction. All right. Whew. Perfect. Well, that wasn't exactly what I wanted to have happen there. But I guess there's water in here now. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's smooth this. Would build walls, but no longer dig in that area. Probably because they're seeing the thing and it's scaring them. Okay, Dwarf's been missing for a week. Engraved slab. Ineth. We will put their memorial in here because we know where they died. Even if the game claims we don't, we do. Oh, I'm like sitting here going, why can't they just walk back there? Because that's a fortification, not actually, you know, a place where they can walk. Yeah, no problem, Guano. Or Wano. However you say that. Here comes the crotchety old Moogie, who's not actually that old. I wonder how good you are at crutch walking these days. Yep. Water goes through fortifications. Same with lava. Lava and water both flow through fortifications. Which is what I'm trying to do here. Please don't stand right there. Also, please don't be a dwarf that I like. Okay, just some random butcher. See if you make it up. Because of your choice of standing spot, you might not. It's not a very smart spot to stand, but he made it out. Hell yeah. There we go. Lava can drain. And we are good. It's also going to deal with all of this silly, pointless, goofy, like, dirt on the ground here, you know? Also, we should probably move these gems down here. How about that? Like, how about we get these gems out of here, eh? Like, you know, maybe move these rubies. Those green diamonds. Might not be unwise. How do you handle magma spillage in your candy tubes? Exactly the way you're watching me handle it right now. This is how I handle it. Slowly and one tile at a time, generally. Then we'll move this door to like up here, I guess. And we'll do this again. We'll just let that thing drain. Value of this ain't quite high enough yet. And I'm going to bring one of these doors over, and we'll use one of these doors as the door to this thing. digging into it from an upper level is a good idea. I don't know. The thing about the way those spires are set up is they're just kind of set up to make you fail. If that makes any sense. Like, they're just kind of set up to be difficult. It's actually like one of the changes I'm not a huge fan of in this version. I don't think it's particularly fun. But at the same time, it's largely fine. It's just, I'm not a huge fan of the mechanics, so the way I deal with it's just kind of like, well, I'll just kind of fiddle with it and just make it work eventually, because I don't think it's a particularly good mechanic. No, I agree with that. I don't mind the gem spires. I think there should be both, though. I think there should be a chance you get gem spires, and there should be a chance you just get the raw adamantine spires. But, you know, it kind of just is what it is. Wow, they already moved the door. That's kind of impressive. I guess they just kind of walked in between. What was it like before? It was just adamantine. No lava, no water, just adamantine. And they usually would go through the lava, so sometimes you'd have to pour water around them to get all of the adamantine. Yeah, they were just like adamantine tubes before. There was no demons in them, and there was no items in them. And when the king arrived, you were the mountain home. But I think for this version, they felt that the game needed more of a end game goal to make people who play. I think the problem was, or the issue that they were trying to tackle was, Dwarf Fortress is a make your own fun game. It has no goals, right? Really, it doesn't. And every single game that competes with RimWorld, or that like RimWorld and Space Haven and Odd Realm, all of the games that are inspired by Dwarf Fortress that I guess now are competing with Dwarf Fortress, all have very strict goals. And because they all have strict goals, Dwarf Fortress felt that it needed to emulate that in some way to make that portion of the player base happy. So that's kind of what I think they were trying to accomplish there, was they were trying to come up with some sort of goal for the player to have. And I think with the spires, they went a little bit too far, but those are all very much placeholder mechanics, because that entire system of dig too deeply and greedily is going to change when magic hits. So the spires and the fun spires and the way the underworld works is all a temporary solution, and has been publicly for a very long time, because they're very vocal that this is going to change when myths and magic hits. So I've got a blacksmith who's been taken by a Famood who's claimed a magma forge, and they've grabbed a gold bar. That's kind of rad. So that's kind of cool. Any bets on what that dwarf makes, chat? We'll wait for all this to cool off first before I do anything. Let's mine through this, though. Well, they're a blacksmith, so it's not going to be a sword. Blacksmiths don't make weapons. That would be a weaponsmith. So blacksmith is like furniture. Do I have any of these? No. Okay, let's make rock cabinet. Let's queue up rock cabinets. Rock cabinet. Rock coffer. And we're going to do 25, 25, make them both out of the pink stuff. And do I also need to make more doors? No. Doors we are good on. So how many bedrooms are we up to now? Let's see. 20. All right, well, 21 actually. It's not bad progress. Hopefully a scepter. I'm kind of hoping for like a crown or something. Or a throne. Or something I could put in the tavern. See how many more we need. An artifact adamantine throne. No, I haven't. I did get an artifact adamantine corkscrew and an artifact adamantine pipe section, and so I made an adamantine block and I made a fully adamantine pump. That was pretty great. But it's a table. Bekar Toulon, the blacksmith, has created I done no shot. I do no shot. A gold table, and offers it to the mean, angry abyss of beer. Well, how kind of you. This is a gold table. A Crastor ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushion, pipe opal cabochons, and studded with gold. I'm kind of thinking. Because, like, tavern's right here, right? What if we put table up here, up above? On this somewhere, like in front of a window, and maybe make this into a dining room. So we can have this just normal tavern down here, and then dining room up here. And we could do gold tables and floors. Or gold tables and thrones once I get some more gold melted. I think that would be pretty badass. So we could have a very, very, very nice dining room looking over the very, very, very nice tavern. And then we'll do glass or gem windows along there. Okay, so this down here is at a value of 1,000. Put that pedestal in there. Do claystone thrones. And do tables. Let's do rock salt for the tables. Tiny little spot right here. We're going to put those two large, bulky, misty cloth socks. Large, bulky, misty cloth socks on that pedestal. And that's going to be what they worship in here. Yeah, it said that we had silver and lead. I've found no silver and no lead, only gold. So I'm kind of miffed. Kind of mad, to be honest. Game lied to me. Is the only logical conclusion there. That is going to cause a cave-in. So I can't do that. This I can dig up, though. Okay, then right here we're going to recognize priesthood. Holy Mine is going to be ages. And a caravan. And the mountain homes has arrived. We're going to sell them crowns. And apparently a kangaroo tooth crown. You mean speed mining? More like speed flattening of your dwarves. I mean, you know, if that's your goal, then very effective. All right, so door. Did I place the adamantine door on somebody's bedroom? Nope. Also didn't place it. Where did I place it? It's not on the ground anymore. It's not a constructible door. What did you do with my door? Oh. I was like, there's no way that's the closest door. You're good at dwarf flattening? Well, everybody has to start somewhere with this, with skills, right? Also, I just realized that your name is Mallet Gallet. I kept reading it in my head as Mullet Gallet. So, I suppose they can just have a fancy door for a little bit. We'll let them enjoy their door for a little bit. It doesn't actually matter that much. All right. Well, we will get this fortified. Let's see what's down here. This is the right size. This could be a fun torpedo. Nope. 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 Oh, that's nice. Yoink. Yoink. I don't even know what I'm going to make into adamantine. Maybe adamantine shields? Adamantine cups? I was like, I've already got godly metal. Why do I need adamantine? I guess it's like just more. Full adamantine gear? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, the game didn't give me any other metals. So we kind of don't really have much choice. So I can get a legendary artifact adamantine plate armor? I mean, potentially. We are certainly going to end up with adamantine in things. Well, I will make a crafts dwarfs shops rights theirs. Those two can just get mined out. We'll come back to this later. So we'll just start extracting metal strands until we run out of them. Diplomacy. The human god killer, Mugi, meets with the outpost liaison Nish, and they say there's much to share. We've updated your maps. What request do you have of our merchants? Iron, gold, silver, copper, steel. They want earrings and windows. Okay. What's the max? 0. They can't walk on any. If they are on top of a tile that's occupied by lava, they're not walking on it. They are hanging onto the walls. Or scrambling along the ceiling. There is no point where they are standing on lava, even if it may look that way. I wonder what that might be. Deep within this place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. It's Thyphami Veka. It's a flashing metal scourge. Oh, dwarves can do parkour. That's pretty badass. Merlin buff, what kind of dwarf would you like? Let's give you... Oh, can I not use that scourge? Maybe we can't. Oh, do I need to clean? No, I mean, it's not forbidden. Maybe they need to put it in a stockpile first or something. It doesn't matter too much. We could also just, like, put it over here. It's also just a scourge. Put it there. For current storage / safe keeping, we'll give it to the religious folk. And we'll deal with that later, once they've figured out who it belongs to. Us, obviously. Yeah, I can't wait for them to fix all of the missing sprites and that stuff. Because the invisible items are a bit of a pain in the dick. Like, I can't wait until we're through with that. Genuinely, cannot wait. Minor, beard doesn't matter, happy please. Well, would you prefer Maffle or Ast up here? Scourge, yeah, it's like a whip. It's like a multi-whip. You prefer Ast? Well, glad you can be Ast. Merlin buff. Very dangerous. I needed to burp for a second there. I like that your last name is The Eight Revered. You really like your bedroom. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He sometimes acts with hiccups, little determination and confidence, and also hiccups, and he doesn't often feel envious of others. And he tends to think before acting, and he tends to hang on to grievances. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He is curious and eager to learn and moved by art and natural beauty, tends to be swayed by emotional appeals, and when he's nervous, he tends to stretch his body, and he runs his fingers through his hair when he's thinking, and he bites his nails when he's nervous. Word! I do that too. Personally, sees competition as wasteful and silly and doesn't really value merrymaking. And he doesn't really see the point of working hard and doesn't care about nature one way or another. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He likes ash glaze, lay pewter, wax, opal, and blue peafowl leather, giant king snake tooth, and the sound of the lacy phrases, and when possible prefers to consume capybara and pineapple wine, and absolutely hates slugs. His very long beard is braided, his sideburns are clean shaven, his very long mustache is arranged in double braids, and his very long hair is braided. He has a narrow, round chin, and his nose is hooked. His rust eyes are slightly rounded, and his ears are somewhat tall. His hair is black, and his skin is burnt umber. Hells yeah. Welcome to the fort, dude. All right, let's go trade. Let's go see what they want to buy, how much they want to give us for these crowns. Well, they brought us plenty of copper, bronze, iron, and steel, so that's good. Meaning we can start making shields, potentially. I will buy those bags. Oh. Wait, never mind. I will not buy those bags. In fact, I'm not going to buy much of anything, it looks like. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can round this out. We probably have some crappy clothing to get a few more prices on top here. I mean, look at all these shoes we can sell. I mean, totally. Might as well. Look at all these socks we can sell. Look at all this handwear we can sell from all of the unfortunate victims of the caves. Such a shame that we're, you know, having to sell off all of this clothing, but such a shame. I also need to smelt more gold. So we're going to go down to here, and I'm just going to go gold, smelt native gold. We're going to make some thrones and tables out of gold. Man, it's Wednesday. It's weird because I streamed on Monday this week, so I feel like it's Thursday right now, even though it's Wednesday. That is weird to me. Very weird. You know that feeling when, like, you do something slightly different in a week and then it throws your entire schedule off for the rest of the week and you're like, God, what day is it? Because that's very much me right now. Feels like it's Thursday even though it's Wednesday. But yeah, plan for today is we're going to do probably another 4 hours of Dwarves. And then we're going to be taking a look at a card game. But it's a card game that includes cars that go fast, so... Oh, shit. We also brought those bell-shaped misty cloth skirts. Well, I mean, I can't wear those, so... I'm gonna keep those, actually. Buy those ropes, because I'm lazy. Buy the bags. Not the $1,000 one. Not the almost $1,000 one, just the cheap ones. We'll buy as many anvils as I can. So 3 anvils, and that'll be it. Started your weekend early too? Well, I mean, that's the way to truly win at life, right? This is you whenever your chronic pain knocks you out for a day, and then the rest... Yep. Yeah, I know what you mean with pain flare-ups. Certainly been there. It's not a fun feeling. A poet rotten hunter is visiting. Who let you visit? I don't have any public spaces for you to visit. The hell? Sup, Tropic Kami? Nothing. Oh, wait. Was it you? Okay, there we go. Fixed that. We had enough fun with visitors in the last fort. But how's things, dude? What you been up to, Tropic? Say no to were antelopes, pretty much. We all know how that went. Or maybe we don't, but I do. I know how that went. All right, we're also going to ramp up to right here. And we're going to start connecting to all of these so that I can channel down a layer. So I want to get rid of all of this stalagmite up here. What year did this fort start? Yesterday. I think this is year 2. Because this was our second trade caravan that we just started. But we kind of cheated because, well, not cheated, but like the first year of this fort actually was in the winter, not the spring. But, you know, it's a big river. Very, very big river. Very big river. Full of fish and other things. But, you know, we live deep underground, and it's a good time. We're up to 40 dwarves now, which is nice. Means I need more bedrooms. Some things stay the same. There we go. Getting those adamantine strands. Oh, wait. No, that's not what I want. You're still working on gold? Cool. Make adamantine wafers. Oh, yeah, no, it'll definitely be above the river. Because there's no way. I mean, some of you who maybe are just watching today, I'm going to follow the main stairway, and I'm going to show you how deep this aquifer goes. Just look at this. Like, yeah, no, there's no way I'm bringing a wagon through this. And then also, so there's this one, and then there's this one. No, I'm not doing that. It's not actually that deep. It's just in awkward places. Like, it's certainly not like a 30 Z level deep aquifer or anything stupid like that. But it's enough that it's annoying. All right, let's see. What did we get? No more named people. Another peasant showed up. You dream of mastering a skill. Do you now? Well, that's lovely. Quite anxious. We have a job for you, Blondie. Get into the military. You know you want to. And a ton over here who works in fishies. Also seems to like this idea. I'm very curious as to what the newbies go get. Like, what do you go pick up? Got some weird gear around. Good stuff. Blistered metal short sword. Let's go. All right, let's check our metal supplies here. Bars. Because if I have a decent amount of steel... Got 5 steel bars. How many steel bars does it take to make a shield, chat room? Think about just steel shields. Thinking steel shields. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother making my own. And the other one grabbed one from down here, which I didn't even see it. It's like steel and adamantine shields. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go steel, shield. We'll just keep 10. Unless it's adamantine. If it's adamantine, then it's 7, I think. Pretty sure it's 7. Yeah, adamantine wafers have ridiculously high requirements. Another thing that you can do if you peek through a wall like this and you see bad things on the other side, like monsters, you can also just drop a pillar on their head. Is also a perfectly valid option. But do not automate those. Do not do that. That is a bad idea. What, drop a boulder on it? I mean, I've personally never once dropped the rock on a cockroach. You know, this might be a completely foreign concept to some people. You know, I've never actually seen a cockroach in real life. Not once. We don't really have them here. Like, they kind of exist, sort of. But not really. They might as well not exist here. Like, occasionally you'll hear about infestations of them, but it's pretty rare. You worked for a rent-to-own place? Oh, God, there's a rent-to-own place pretty close to me that has a big ol' now hiring sign. I can't imagine. It's got to be a pretty soulless gig. It's all too familiar. I believe it. No, I mean, I know they're extremely common, but, like, here you'll occasionally hear about, like, bedbug outbreaks. And every now and again, you'll hear about, like, oh, somebody went traveling and brought back bedbugs. But it's very rare. You were the PC tech as your internship? Oh, fuck, dude. That sucks. That blows. What is rent to own? So instead of, like, you know, going to a store and buying a sofa for $500, you give somebody $30 a month for a good long number of months, and then you pay $900 for a sofa or $2,000 for a $500 sofa, but you don't have to pay for it all at once. It's a very, we all live paycheck to paycheck and are broke industry. And I always kind of wonder how they're legal. Basically, you scam yourself so that you can have a thing now instead of saving for it. How many did you invest? I didn't even see, Diamond. 100? Oh, that's not so bad. Come on. Did you ever manage to get back up to your realms of riches? I'll be honest, I can't keep track of who, like, is winning tickets these days because they fly by so quickly now. Ooh. Something evil is emerging from the newly exposed pocket. It's a tortoise monster. Turtle. He's never in this even the slightest bit cheerful. Well, that's funny. Oh, okay. So it's literally just a turtle. It's a man turtle. What's the man turtle do? Very large eyeless tortoise twisted into humanoid form. It has a gaunt appearance. Ooh, poisonous gas. Okay, that sucks. That kind of not cool. Yeah, I've started to see more and more online stores offering that stuff too, which is also very strange to me. How many arrows would it take to kill him? I don't know. I'm probably not going to kill him. I think I'm just going to leave him there. Just kind of build a wall, you know, so we don't have to see him. Dwarves seem to be fine. One right into his brain. Just like the guy who killed a man with a pencil. With the pencil. Rewatched John Wick, and I realized that I forgot the entire second half of that movie existed. Like, I remember the, like, pool club scene and the entire, like, all of the opening sequences and, like, the whole bit with, like, the dog and, like, his wife and all that stuff. Completely forgot the second half of that movie existed. Totally forgot about all of that. Let's see what's on the other side of this. All right, it's all safe. It's all safe. It's all safe, Chief. And let's put a block there. They should be able to get it there. Oh, never mind. Starting to get the terrified while in conflict. Well, I'll forbid that. He's like shooting dust at people. Well. There's got to be water right here, right? I guess what we need to do is we just need to get above it, and then I'll just drop a block on his head or something. What year range do I usually start off? It varies wildly. You know, people ask me these things all the time, you know, stuff like, what do you normally do in this case? What do you normally do in this case? The answer is always nothing. I don't normally do anything. Every fort's different the way I play. Like, I'll do a series of forts in a 200-year-old world. I'll do a series of forts in a 1,500-year-old world. I'll do a series of forts in a 2-year-old world. I don't really make a habit of having I do this, because that's how you make games like this stale and boring. And this is a game where even the concept of Dwarf Fortress having a meta is kind of silly, because the game is not even remotely benefited by having any sort of meta. So the result is you're just kind of... what's the word? You're just kind of wasting your own time if you are, like, trying to play Dwarf Fortress with a meta, I suppose. So I generally just kind of do what I want and what I feel like for that particular run. Can single-player games have metas? Oh, absolutely. And I think it's really dumb. Well, they're kind of opting to use the steel swords over the blistered metal swords. And, you know, honestly, I'm kind of offended, but also I get it. Some of them are. I mean, like, this dwarf is using the blistered metal sword. Although, frankly, I think that the those frosty metal picks would also be pretty great. Oh, I see. Wait. The others have our... okay, never mind. Then it's fine. As long as they're all being used. Appears that it's letting me re-equip weapons that other dwarves are using. Doesn't really matter, though, as long as they all have weapons. All right, you. Yeah, but Dwarf Fortress is one of those games where if you play it perfectly optimally all the time, you're going to end up playing a very boring game. Let's see. You had the skills. Are you any good at it? You're creating a great work of art. You killed things? No. Nice. Age on this dwarf. Slow to love. 69 years old. Doubt. I do not give a shit. Dwarves can use whatever they want. I think that the best weapon for a dwarf is the weapon that the dwarf insists on picking up most of the time. Because dwarven happiness outweighs the importance of just about everything else in this video game. And if they happen to like using a certain type of item, who am I to say that they can't? But I mean, I can tell you like what the different weapons are good at, if that's what you're asking. Like, cutty weapons are good against fleshy enemies. Bonky weapons are good against armor and undead enemies, because cutty weapons just make more undead enemies. Longer stabby weapons are good against bigger enemies, and axes are better at swords if they're legendary skill with them, but are worse than swords if they haven't even started training yet. Whips are the only weapon that does cut and blunt damage, meaning they are busted, broken, stupid, fuck off, dumbass OP. Yeah. And then don't use mods that allow dwarves to equip items they're not technically supposed to equip, because you'll get weird physics bugs. So, yeah, long swords might be cool, but, like, trust me, it's not worth making your dwarves equip them. Try to find whips? Yep, or just, like, make friends with the humans and import them. But I don't know. To me, like, I don't generally use adamantine or godly weapons because, like, I think they're too good. Like, genuinely, they are too good. I mean, you can do it, but you'll get weird physics glitches and weird issues. Your Hammerdorf just managed to fight an adder corpse so long that he fell unconscious. You'd start to see why people say blunt weapons are too slow. Well, see, here's the thing, right? Anything that can grab can come back as a zombie. So if you're in a resurrecting biome, or if there's necromancers around and all your dwarves are wielding swords and a bunch of arms get cut off, you're not fighting 10 zombies anymore. You're now fighting 30 because 20 arms just got resurrected. Same goes for like necks and skin and legs. And that's not good for your long-term survivability. Bane, how is things? So they're the only ones that sell whips. I mean, you could also just mod your game so that the dwarves can make whips, but like I said, they're busted, stupid, fuck off OPs, so unless you want to play the game completely overpowered, I mean, you can pretty safely ignore them. I forgot to tweet that I was live today. Whoops. Oh well. Sorry, Birdsight. No notification for you today. They've never stopped being OP, and the game hasn't changed that much in this version. It's still the same game. But yeah, genuinely, like, the whips haven't changed at all, so of course they're still OP. And they're literally OP because they do blunt damage as well as cutting damage. But no, I like hammers. Hammers are one of my favorites. Like, when people are just like, "What? What's your favorite weapon?" Probably hammers. They're a very good at everything, well-rounded weapon. Wait, what? Why is Abyss of Beer resting in peace? Why are we dying? But what's up, Cappy? I mean, the Abyss of Beer is still running. It never died. I mean, the last fortress, the fortress of Anger Forest died. But the Angry Abyss of Beer is still going. Not only that, but our expedition leader killed another demon today. And we killed a Forgotten Beast. Long live the Abyss of Beer. Absolutely. With the copper pickaxe, yes. Yeah, no, our expedition leader got a fancy, title over that one. Moogie's how good is he at crutch walking? Well, hold on, I'll check his crutch walking skill in a sec. I mean, yeah, he'll never walk properly again, but hey, killed a demon and lived to tell about it is better than most people do. And we got another jeweler's workshop. A gem cutter this time. Olbach is now working furiously and has grabbed rough black diamonds. Perfect gem, maybe? There is a baby alpaca who I'm going to eat for lunch. I'm also going to eat that pig. And the goose. Not the cat. We'll leave the cat. I will eat the peachick, though. Sounds like a ski hill to me, so if you think that sounds beautiful, then that's great. But to me, it just sounds like a ski hill. Well, Black Diamond is like a part of the difficulty scale for skiing. So they start at green and they go all the way up to triple black. It's got nothing to do with being Canadian. That's international, I think. It's been a long time since I went skiing. Yeah, I also haven't been skiing since I was 12 or 13. Little kid was last time I went skiing. Oh, cool. You see, I don't bother making... Is the select what you mill mod? I don't care what they mill. I just let them pick what they mill. But, little additional UI elements like that are nice, though. There are lots of things that I think this game just needs. But I'm curious about how valuable this is going to be. Legendary Gem Cutter, yeah. So Ubok, the Gem Cutter, has created Canost. I cannot see it. A perfect black diamond and offers it to the mean, angry Abyss of Beer. It's worth 32,000. Holy shit. This is a perfect black diamond. All Kratzdorf ship is of the highest quality. This object, of course, menaces with spikes of black diamond. Is this hard economy? I had it set to easy. I could turn it up. That's something you can set at any point, though. All that hard economy does, it makes, it increases the value of things that you have to build. The value demands. Doesn't actually change the value of items, I don't think. Artifact ever? Well, it's in older versions of the game before they rebalanced the value of items. But my most valuable artifact ever was 4.3 million. And it was a adamantine shield that had a shit ton of various gems and engravings on it. I think I also had an adamantine statue that had gold and platinum on it that was also stupidly valuable. Yeah, but like I said, they changed the value of it quite significantly. I haven't seen anything over 1 million since since version 50 hit. That's something they did change quite a bit between this and previous versions, is item values. I don't want to do another row of houses around here. Chat, I have a question. Construct houses along here, and then dig into there and can build houses in there and then construct more houses along here? Or do we dig into this side and dig the houses into here? I'll have to go around the edge of the spire. What do you guys think? It's not a bad idea. I ate your lobsters. Just dig, both. Well, we're gonna have to tunnel kind of carefully. Apparently there's a hot pocket right there. What if we just find out what's in there? Okay. Shoutouts to the dwarves who live in this particular spot right here. They get in-wall heating. We're gonna stone this rock, you know, as they say. The classic dwarven line. I'm going to stone and rock and drink this ale or something. Just like I picked this axe myself. Rock and minerals, there you go. Do you think dwarves would be more interested in drinking mineral water? I don't even know why I thought that would be funny when I said it initially. Boo. Yeah, I know. I deserve that. It's a dad joke and a half. It's funny because, like, I've had people accuse me of being a dad, yet I don't have kids, so I guess I don't have a license for these jokes. I mean, why are you crying, baby Blueford? It's only a joke. Genuinely, it's only a joke. Oh no. I have to update permissions for gifting merch to work again. What are you? Forgotten Beast Zuspo has come. A feathered slug. It has wings and it has a bloated body. Its chartreuse feathers are long and broad. Beware. It's poisonous bite. Well, would you look at that? That is a thing. A thing that I'm not super worried about, but like worried enough about. You know what I mean? Worried enough about. Wonder what layer it's on. That's like the important question here is what layer is it on? Just signing into a thing to make a thing happen. Because I need to authorize a thing for it to work. Update permissions, grab that link, jump over here. Yeah, I know. There we go. Done. No, not quite done. Line in there, update. Now it's updated. Okay. Gifting merch should work again. Okay, the Forgotten Beast, Zuspo. What layer are you on? Okay, so you are on our layer, the one that we are currently on. I'm just gonna tell the military to go kill it, because it is just a slug that can fly. It's just a flying slug. I mean, how bad could it really be? A very bitey flying slug. Whip! Okay. Seems Jerry Gord's already in the fight. Same with Zuntir. Forgotten Beast missed the wrestler. The wrestler strikes the Forgotten Beast with the pommel of his blistered metal short sword, bruising the skin. Also stabbed the beast in the left wing with its blistered metal short sword, tearing the skin. Forgotten Beast throws the wrestler by the fifth toe with its right wing, and probably whacked him, I guess. Releases the grip. Hammer Gord bashes the Forgotten Beast in the right wing with a silver warhammer, bruising the skin. The Forgotten Beast then throws the wrestler once again. Imagine being a wrestler and being thrown by it. How does a slug even bite with their mouth? Slugs have mouths. How else do you think, like, slugs eat things? Slugs eat plants all the time. Forgotten Beast charges at Jerry Gord, but Jerry Gord jumps away. Jerry Gord bashes the Forgotten Beast in the right wing with his silver warhammer, bruising the skin. The wrestler then stabs the Forgotten Beast in the left wing with his short sword, tearing the skin. Okay. Fighting continues. I'm seeing some dwarf blood. We appear to be on top of the thing. Zuntir here is nauseous and in pain. The creature is bleeding heavily. I'm assuming Zuntir maybe goes. Possible F for Zuntir. I like how everybody is just like linking to how slugs eat. Yes, slugs do have, for anybody watching the stream who doesn't want to click on that link, this is the image that was linked. They have a mouth kind of underneath their flabby goo face where they eat plant. Did you guys both link the same image? Well, it's the same website. But go look up giant African snails eating a carrot on YouTube. First off, they're like the size of a football, but come on, Zuntir. Oh no, something fell off. What was that? Oh, shit, they got its wing off. So one of its wings is missing. And the creature is dead. Hammergord bashed the Forgotten Beast in the body with a silver warhammer, bruising the muscle and bruising the brain. So I think Jerry Gord got it. I think. I can click that button. Yep, Jerry Gord got it. All right, so I'm going to pause the... I'm going to zoom back in. I'm going to forbid those for a second here. Oh, look, the dwarves are dancing. They're performing a dance. Pretty good timing. They're partying because we defeated the beast, clearly. Corn, we'll name the dwarf after the song's over, because I'm about to do this. Bang! Ha! Well done. All right, did anybody die? Nope, nobody died. Nobody dead yet. How about hospital? How busy's hospital? Nobody's in the hospital. Oh, man. So Zuntir made it? It appears that Zuntir has made it. That or is, like, lying in bed somewhere, wishing they were dead. No, his cleaning self. Okay. Ability to stand and grasp lost. Huh. Do you think that we let this dwarf take a break from the military? Apparently was brought to rest and then received dressing on the right knee. I think we're going to remove Zuntir from the military. I think you're going to go back to your previous career there, dwarf. All right, I guess I should release you guys from prison. There you go. All right, so, Corn, what kind of dwarf would you like? You want the gem cutter? The legendary gem cutter? Obak. You know, tomorrow, I can unironically say, chat, I will see you guys next month. Also, you know, I'm really, really happy. I don't have to stream on April 1st. I can just turn the internet off and pretend it doesn't exist for a bit. I'm very happy about this. Very, very happy about this. Hell yeah. Worst day of the year I can completely ignore. Corn. She is a pessimist. She finds helping others to be very emotionally rewarding. So, you know what? I'm going to, before I do anything else and before I forget, add you to the diagnoser thingy. You get to be a diagnoser as well as probably other jobs. But you're still going to be a gem cutter. Gem cutter by trade, but you diagnose for funds. Very emotionally rewarding. She likes a little excitement now and then, and she likes to brawl. She can occasionally overindulge and cracks her knuckles when she's hungry, and often tells pointless stories when she's nervous. She dreams of mastering a skill, and personally hates those who wield power over others, and values hard work and perseverance in the face of adversity. Sees perseverance in the face of adversity bullheaded and foolish. And likes silver, pink jade, maple wood, clear glass, giant gazelle hoof, and the color accrue gems and giant fireflies for their enchanting glow. And the sight of the festive suitor, when possible, prefers to consume raspberry wine and watermelons, and can't stand large roaches. She played dead. Her nose is sharply hooked. Her nose bridge is very convex. Her somewhat hot. Her tall ears have nearly fused lobes. Her eyebrows are somewhat high and her head is broad. Her slightly wide-set emerald eyes are slightly rounded, and her eyelashes are short, and her hair is pale chestnut, and her long hair is neatly combed, and her skin is brown. And I'm going to see how much metal we have, and we're going to make some stuff. You know, honestly, the entire internet is just becoming April Fools just constantly now. It kind of sucks. Chat, bronze or copper bars? What do you think? Bronze or copper cups? Because either bronze or copper. What do you think? For our goblets. I only have one black bronze, and I want to save it. And I don't have stuff to make more black bronze. So just bronze? Okay. Bronze gob. Copperware is pog. I tend to agree, yeah. Also, what's up, King Kilroy? Make one adamantine goblet. Is it even possible to, like, assign a goblet to somebody? Because I don't think it is. Seems like a waste of adamantine to me, though. And what about adamantine? Seems like a fantastic... Well, actually, no, you can, I guess, actually. You can use the plus sign up here to give specific items to specific people. So we could do that, but... seems like a waste of adamantine. You have a limited number of resources on every map, and there's a limited amount of stuff in every world, yes. And certain factions just straight up won't have access to certain materials if they don't have a settlement with that material located. So sometimes you'll be like, man, I want to embark with this dwarven faction that I love. Also, they apparently don't have any metal. There was one time where the only anvil I could embark with was the default one, and I couldn't add more because they didn't have access to steel or iron. Which was interesting. And then I couldn't import anvils from them, which was also interesting. So, yeah, their items are limited to a degree. A bludgeoning weapon? I wouldn't say it's a bludgeoning weapon. It's a miscellaneous object, is what I would describe that as. I think we'll save that for Mayor Bedroom. And then we will mine out this area right up here. And we'll start constructing up on top of this. I am not going to add goals. I do exactly what I want to once I've embarked. One of these days, you will learn that. If I decide I want to do something, I will do it, but I'm not adding any extra goals beyond the initial. Theoretically, yeah. I don't know if it helps it right away. I honestly, I've never tried. I wouldn't know. I think theoretically it should, but just like taming animals, there's some things that are a very slow process in Dwarfort. I also dug through some more gold. I mean, wouldn't it be perfectly logical for me to try and give all my soldiers adamantine anyway, and I don't care about nobles having adamantine, so I'm not going to do something I don't care about? Basically, it's just a no. You've read the goal, you've read the theme is set, I'm going to do my best to keep the fort alive based on that theme. So you can ask for things all you want, and I will say, okay, you do it. When you're playing, you can have that as a theme for your fort. It's just like retroactively, I'm not going to now decide that I can't dig. You know? Just not going to do it. It's not how I play games. We've got our set of ideas for this particular fort, and we're going to stick to them. And what's up, Baron? Yep, dwarves have D&D dark vision, where they can just see in the dark just fine. Yes and yes and yes. Pseudonym Spike. You know, there's a point with questions like that where it's just like, how do they discern color? Don't worry about it. You're playing a game, a fantasy game about dwarves surviving in a procedurally generated world. There's certain elements of disbelief that you need to suspend in order to properly enjoy a video game like this. And if you start asking about every little detail like that, you'll drive yourself nuts. So I would honestly just say don't worry about it. I'm more of apples, personally. So, hello, Ponce. How are you? How goes things? I'm alive, getting by. I had a pretty good weekend this past week. Going to a concert soon, TM? Actually, if you want to go to a concert, I don't have extra tickets or anything, but I think there's still tickets for sale. Gonna go see a couple witches. It's on the 7th, I think? Whatever next Thursday is. Not tomorrow, but next week. But gonna go see Blackwater Holy Light, which Kind of a very slow doom metal-ish thing. You've heard good things about Alive? Yeah. Quite like the color of Bloodthorn beds. I like a nice red color. Why is everything squares? What? I mean, if a dwarf is colorblind, I don't think they're capable of being colorblind. Need to not do it that way. Someone would need to ask Tarn that. Well, I mean, they say rough color, and they have a word for color, so I would assume so. But that's, I think, like the only real mention of color. I getcha, Ponce. I know how that goes. It's an open cavern fort, meaning cavern monsters on the 3rd layer have open access to the fort at all times. Which means I have to fight all forgotten beasts and cavern dwellers and that sort of thing. Did I kill the demons? Kill? No. Lock them in a box? Yes. And they are all locked. Yeah, also the second one, because the second cavern layer is like right up here in the corner and like 2 layers up. So, yeah, there's a big ol'... It's actually like 2 cavern layers open. It's fun. Hopefully, yeah. Man, I've ended up on some weird-ass email lists. Hold on, I'm going to go unsubscribe from this thing that keeps sending me emails about stupid dice that I have no interest in ever buying ever. There we go.
Meaning of life.
42. I understood that reference. It's like shooting monkeys in a barrel. But Mind, thank you very much for the 42nd month. But Ponce, how's things been over in the realm of where you live, man? How's life? How's life? Holly Golly, thank you very much for the raid. And Baron of Red. I wanted to call you Baron of Fred when I first saw your name, but now that I actually look at it, it's Baron of Red, right? As in like the Red Baron. Oxy, Burn, hello. How are you? If you happen to speak German, go give Holly Golly a follow. Good Dwarf Fort content, can confirm. Let's make a bunch more bedrooms. That's 7 more. You need 1 more square for your bingo. Just remember, your bingo is void if you start trying to, like, if you state the thing that you need. That's the one kind of rule we have, is it just needs to happen naturally. Also, exclamation point bingo if you want to play bingo along with my streams. There's no prizes and the points don't matter. It's just like, whose line is it anyway? Say or do anything like it? Uh-oh. You may be giving me ideas. An elven caravan has arrived. Huh. Trying to think what I could sell them. Could probably sell them tables. Why is my ex's cat on there? Because I complain about the damage that my ex's cat did to my apartment on a relatively frequent basis. Why is the game stop motion? It's not stop motion. It's simply a tile-based game. So they go from one tile to another. If you want to be really specific, it's technically a turn-based game. Running in real time. Kind of tempted to sell them the frosty metal bolts. Yeah, the simple answer is it's not stop motion. It just kind of has that appearance. It's also got something to do with the fact that this game is actually quite old. Here's the thing, you stare at it for like 10 minutes and you don't even notice it anymore. Like I feel like all the people that complain actively and frequently about the fact that Dwarf Fortress is tile-based have never really put any time into it because you don't notice it very quickly. And as somebody with, thousands of hours in RimWorld, they're very different games, Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld. Very different. Dwarf Fortress has more in common with like Minecraft and just kind of more building sandboxes, whereas RimWorld tries to be a strategy game. Harder? What's your definition of hard? It's more obtuse and more complex, for sure, but Dwarf Fortress is not a hard game. Dwarf Fortress doesn't do the bullshit that RimWorld does. RimWorld tries to make your life difficult intentionally, so even if you're playing on lower difficulties in RimWorld, RimWorld will punish you for trying to have fun and enjoy the video game. Dwarf Fortress just lets you do whatever. But learning curve-wise, I don't know, I guess it depends on how quickly you learn video games. For me, Dwarf Fortress had like a 10-hour learning curve to learn the basics, but I've been told by many a person that that is not normal. Although, actually, for me, it was less of a 10-hour learning curve and more of a, I started in 2009 and tried it on and off and 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 didn't really start to learn the game until about 2015. Victor Leach with the 5 tier 2s. Damn. Thank you. You are very kind. I think you just like tripled my revenue for today. Hot damn. Thank you. Means a lot. Sheesh. You stopped playing until this December? There was no instruction then. Back in 2011? Did you hear more revenue? Well, I mean, someone just doubled my revenue. Also, Jerry Gord, you killed a forgotten beast, by the way. You hit it in the head so hard its brain exploded. But no, Dwarf Fortress is more like playing D&D with yourself, right? RimWorld, like to people who are looking to get into Dwarf Fortress from RimWorld, RimWorld is a strategy game. It gives you activities, it gives you toys, and it gives you, actually, so this is my favorite analogy for the two games. RimWorld is a toy box, and Dwarf Fortress is a toy box. The difference is RimWorld, when you go to grab a toy from the toy box, it smacks you in the hand with a sharp object, punches you in the face, kicks you in the nuts, insults you, spits on you, urinates on you, and then hands you a toy. And then you get to play with that toy for a little bit. And then they take away the toy. And then you try and take another toy, and then the process repeats. Dwarf Fortress just dumps the toy box on your head. and just gives you all the toys. Says, have fun, and then runs away. And it's up to you what you want to do at that point. What's up, Grungen Vids? Hello. How's the fortress going? Pretty damn good. How goes things over in your world? We're building down in the depths of the third cavern layer near a ominous spire studded with gems and rocks of obsidian. Yeah, and then occasionally Dwarf Fortress will just throw like a rock at you and be like, me! Like, RimWorld will let you have fun, but it makes you feel bad for it. Dwarf Fortress just gives you the stuff.
More loud noises.
Oxygen Not Included is more in common with Kerbal Space Program than Dwarf Fortress is, and is more of a physics sandbox, and I don't understand why it's even compared to Dwarf Fortress in the first place. And holy fuck, Jerry Gord. Well, I'm awake now. Thanks, man. Gibbous, indeed, yes. No kidding. It's a hell of an alert. I mean... It's been that way since I first set up alerts. A very, very, very long time. Where that was coming from. Why is there a firing by laser? I mean... Because I'm an out-of-date old man. Mostly. The reason Dwarf Fortress has this caliber of being really hard is because people don't understand the difference between obtuse and hard. Dwarf Fortress is obtuse, it's not hard. That made you mute immediately? Such is life. You just love the toy analogy. The difference is I really don't like playing Oxygen Not Included. I respect it for what it is. It's a really cool thing. I just don't like it. It's just not for me. I really tried to like it, though. Played it when it went into early access, and I played it a couple times while it was in early access, and then I played it again when it left early access, and I put like close to 35 hours into it all in all, and yeah, I'm never going back. Do not enjoy playing that game. I think I'll just fill that side in there. We'll just do it that way. Do me a huge favor and don't say the P word in my chat. Theoretically could get me in trouble. But you're more than welcome to talk about acquiring products and items from the Swedish Public Library. It's all good. I said Swedish Public Library around my dad recently out loud, and he just gave me the funniest look. Me too. I also love that term, which is why I use it. I stole that term from Quill 18, though. Or maybe sorry. I acquired that term from the Swedish Public Library via the knowledge of Quill 18. Let's just go out to here. Use this to build roofs. Movement and it scared you? It's something that you kind of get used to. There was somebody who made a variation on this tile set where the edges are rounded. or made, I think it was like a prototype idea for like, sort of like how ramps work. It's like they would round off the edges, but I don't know. I'm so used to playing tile-based games like this, it doesn't even register that they're moving diagonally. But I don't know. I think I kind of blame that with just me playing so many roguelikes back in the day. We're talking about the website where you get software that you're supposed to pay for that you get for free instead. The Swedish Public Library. It's not actually a thing, but it is a term that people use sometimes to refer to a website that I cannot legally promote. That's all it is. Brogue always screws you up because of that? Really? Fiddly-dee. And also, if you're going to play and enjoy a video game, you should, you know, pay for it. But that's just my controversial opinion. Talking about something isn't promoting it? Sure. But chat promotes it sometimes, so I don't want it to be promoted in my chat. And I just prefer to be careful with what words I use. I'm just being careful. Don't mind me. All right, there we go. All of these are roofed in. Let's get these doored off. No, it's the country I live in. It's got nothing to do with Twitch. Literally, it's the country I live in. I live in Canada, whiz the god. I was waiting for that. I was like, I don't live in the US of A. I live in Canada. Thought Canada was a nice country? We are a nice country. We believe that you should pay for products that you purchase. I don't like this conversation, chat. What about WinRAR? It's a lifetime free trial, dude. Actually, fun fact about WinRAR, you only need to pay for WinRAR if you're using it for commercial use. So if you are a corporation that uses it, or a company that is using it as part of that, then you need to buy a license. But aside from that, it's a lifetime free trial. I'm not actually joking. Someone should read their EULA. You don't actually need to buy WinRAR. Just use 7-zip, or yeah, just use 7-zip. I use WinRAR because I'm lazy. And I like the icon. At least it's opens. Yeah, that's the funny thing about WinRAR is it's one of the few closed source file compression services out there. Fun fact about WinRAR though is if you do buy a license for it, then in their EULA, they will send you a hard copy of it on any platform of your choice that they have ever supported, including Windows 3.1. So you could get a floppy disk copy of WinRAR mailed to you if you buy WinRAR. Kind of want to get like a Windows 98 copy of WinRAR. That makes you want to buy a WinRAR license. Yeah, like I kind of feel like I would just buy a WinRAR license and then just like frame it. Like, can you get it on 8-inch floppies? I've only ever seen like the smaller floppies, not the 5-inch ones. No, just the old guys. You still miss the WinRAR icon? Yeah, I use I use WinRAR and I like the icon. It is still an icon. Although if you're like an actual computer genius, you know what you could do? You could just literally swap the icon over. You could swap your 7-zip icon over to the WinRAR icon. That's how I like scared my mom into thinking her computer was broken once, because I swapped out, or I made a little executable that shut the computer off. And that just like started up the shutdown utility, and you know, did the normal thing that any kid would do, which is then swap it so that the icon is Internet Explorer. So when she went to go launch Internet Explorer, turn the computer off. Took them a while to actually figure it out. It's right up there with just like take a screenshot of the desktop, remove all the icons, and then set the screenshot of the desktop as the background. It's up there with that. Cup holder. What opens your disk drive? All right. Since we've gotten up here, we can go this way. Can mine this one out first, I think. And then we can mine up from down here. Auto shutdown for your roommate who fell asleep with his computer on, saving electricity. What, so that you could like remote shut down his computer, or? Hello, IR Stupid. How are you? Hope your day's been well. There is some gems there. Trying to just renovate this cavern. Cavern renovation time. Let's go. Searching should reset you to the top. Okay, well, we need to get over there. With Dr. Rock Salt. Little interface that you can set up so a time shutdown phase to remind him that he fell asleep the previous day. And your script shut down his PC. I mean, did you do this with your roommate's permission, or did you just, like, install it without telling your roommate? Because I think that very much changes how I feel about this. But regardless, that's kind of neat. Can't say I've ever done anything like that. This is a messy spot right here. Does everybody have bedrooms yet? Almost. Almost. Just a few more are needed. I don't think I ever actually traded with those elves. Whoops. I wonder if the humans have showed up since I torched a bunch of them. I actually don't think they have. We were trading with the humans every year. Then I kind of set a demon on them to coax. Okay, I let this guy torch them, which is why there's a bunch of crap over here. I let this demon torch them so that we could trap him in this doorway. And it worked. We were able to trap him in that doorway. But now I'm wondering, like, I wonder if they're just going to attack me now. Because I'm realizing that I haven't seen the humans in a while. It's been a bit since they've come out here. Nice roommate moments, good memories even with a simple script. Yeah. I've never had a roommate, ever. I've only ever lived, well, I lived with my ex, and then aside from that, I've just lived alone. I don't know. I don't use mods. That to me seems like it would kind of ruin the cadence of having to seek out trees to build beds, and I enjoy that. So I feel like that would kind of remove some of the thematic fun for me, but it's a single player game, so you use whatever mods you want. And my opinion of mods that you enjoy using doesn't matter. That's the other thing I should say. You miss single living some days? I miss having another human around to communicate with in any context. And don't particularly like going days and or weeks sometimes without seeing another person. So, you know, sure, it has its benefits. What's the best size for a fort? Exactly the size you need it to be. You have an office job? How can you keep food so long? I don't consider walking into a grocery store and walking out with groceries as talking to people, but... What did Chelsea do? It's just that username, Chelsea, what the fuck? Chelsea, what the fuck? The fuck? Why? What did Chelsea do? I mean, I don't really talk with the checkout person, so. But migrant wave. Let's see what the population go up to. We may get a mayor. Also, who are the pissy dwarves? It's Kel and Minifem. What do you need, Kel? What am I looking for? Personality, duh. Want to raise a family. You want to be around family. You have no family. Satisfied upon yelling and jumping at somebody in charge. You brought somebody to rest in bed. You cried on somebody. Satisfied at work. You're just storing items in stockpiles. I'm gonna give you a pickaxe, I think. All sorts of things. It's just a funny username. I don't know. Oh, the Earthen Creed now has many worshippers in Danger Caves and now requires a temple and a priest. All right, we get to make a second temple. And the population still... That's a duck. Anything. Anyway, got any grapes? Waddle, waddle, waddle. Up to 63. Well, in the middle of a river? The river freezes like 2 months of the year. So it was frozen, and I just dug through and built a bridge. How I did it? That is how we did it. I'll say this, Bane. You miss the little things in life when all you have is solitary. And, you know, I take this quote from Dan's Gaming all the time, but there's this quote that I really love from Dan's Gaming where he says that, you know, I have the best job in the world, but it's real fucking lonely up here. Which is true. It's a very, very, very lonely industry. All right. We are going to finish this because this was going to be a dining room. Rune Rays, what kind of dwarf would you like? But here, I will scroll down this. Just shout out a job and whether or not you'd like a beard. The best militia dwarf I have. Beard or no beard? Because I don't know, they all kind of sucks. And the best one is already named. Obviously, it's Shark Jumping Walrus. And Jerry Gord. But which one would you like? We got Rith, Zan. Well, actually, no, not Rith. We got Zan, Zulban, Nil, Unib, Dolmas, or Rigoth. Man, that was a deep cut right there with the foamy and the squirrel from yesterday. Here's another deep cut. Are you 55? Zulban? Yeah. Rune, raise, choke. Rune raise. She is very readily moved by curiosity, and she is very slow to anger. She is incredibly brave in the face of looming danger and a bit foolhardily. She tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and she prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. She doesn't seek out excitement, and she doesn't have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She finds obligations confining, and she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She tends to hang on to grievances, and she is assertive. When she's thinking, she has a habit of licking her lips, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at cruddy weather. And Wearable has arrived. The Wearable, Kespback, has come. A very large bull twisted into humanoid form, crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow azure, and its brown hair is very curly. You will know why you feel the night. Anyway, she finds those that develop skills with weapons and fighting distasteful, sees war as a useful means to an end, and doesn't particularly value commerce, and dreams of mastering a skill. She likes rhyolite, sterling silver, fortification, agate, dingo bone, crescents, and leggings, and floodgates, and rings, and cavies for their 3 toes, and the sound of the luxurious queen, and when possible prefers to consume char, cabbage, and guava wine, and absolutely hates cave spiders. She has a very thin body with almost no fat on it. Her hair is clean-shaven. Her slightly rounded emerald eyes are protruding. Her free-lobed ears are tall. And her nose is narrow. Her eyelashes are extremely short, and her hair is flax, and her skin is cinnamon, and her lower right back teeth is gone. Is gone. Speaking of is gone, we need to make... Oh, God. That's... Okay, hold on. There's a wearable in the fort, chat. I'm going to actually delete this burrow. I'm going to make a burrow, and it's just going to be for the tavern. Where bull? There bull. Oh, the bull there. Very much there. In the fort there. It must have come from the other side of the river. It's running down and into the fort still. Also, this is my first time seeing a werebull sprite. It's pretty great. We'll be able to kill it, though. She's married. She was originally a member of the Kingdom of Stabilizing. She's enemies with lots of people. She's only killed a dog. Why do I not believe that? Legendary Soper chat. So she's fighting. She fought with Pandasaurus Rex. Has she bit anything? She punched Pandasaurus Rex in the right hand, bruising the muscle and bruising the right kidney through a pigtail tunic, and bit the woodcutter, who is Ral. So Ral's been bit. Hopefully, this creature can do us the favor of just simply killing him. And Blood Odin is in the fight now. Has hacked the werebull in the body with a copper battle axe. Okay, he's got some hits in. She's got some hits in so far. Maybe we got this? It's a dabbling axe dwarf. Is it fighting with the dog primarily? Okay, so the werebull fought with the dwarf that died. Says that they've improved their dodging, and that was satisfying. Okay, so it bit the first dwarf again. Bit the second dwarf again. Bit the same 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 dwarf again. Grabs him. Says that he's improved his fighting. Just follow Blood Odin's combat log. He got punched. No bites yet. Hang in there, Blood Odin. Yeah, we definitely need a security animal. We have a bunch of livestock on the other side of the river, so I kind of thought, oh, well, obviously, they would see it on the other side of the river, but I guess not. I guess the river's too big. It is a female werebull, yes. Rest in peace, Blood Odin. Now, Zuntir, the fishery worker, who was in the military briefly and got booted out of the military for injuries. Blood Odin was found dead. Missed him is bleeding. This is pretty brutal. Looks like both of them got taken out. Yep. Zuntir and missed him. There's just so many dwarves right there. Run, dwarves. Oh my god. This has been the longest 25th of Slate. Okay, there we go. Huh. All right, well, it's a human. Rare Mark branded the cross watches. And dwarves were going to go stab you to death. Which they appear to already be doing. They're trying to beat it to death. And it's dead. I do think we have enough space for all of those to go into tombs. Yeah, we should be good. That was pretty bad. Yeah, we need a watchful livestock of some sort. So that's a win in your book? Yeah, I tend to agree with that. Minimal dwarves died, which is about as lucky as you can be in a situation like that. Yeah, or the patrol pooch or something. We definitely need some sort of eyes on the surface. Just make sure you're getting hauled. Yes, Zuntir is also getting hauled. Good. Pig on a platform, you know. Pig on a pedestal. Puppy on parade. I don't know where I'm going with this. How many bit, though? Nobody got bit. Everybody that got bit died. I think. I mean, I guess we'll find out in a minute, won't we? Thank Armok? Indeed, yes. We'll find out, yep, in like 30 days. All right, well. Undo. There we go. Now a dining hall. No, still Anitis was. Blood Odin was a medical dwarf, though. They were a doctor. Anyone know if combat logs are stored anywhere? They're cleared automatically every 3 months in-game. And if you clear them manually, then they're gone early. It's always worked that way. So no, they're not permanently stored anywhere, if that's what you're asking. What story are you telling? Kulet became the exalted wonder of the Earthen Creed. Oh yeah, because I appointed a dwarf to do that. Ring snakes. These dwarves are all hauling tables, which is why they're moving so goddamn slow. Felt wonder after learning about biting. Wouldn't you, chat? Satisfied after teaching biting. All improving sword. Biters Guild? That would just be under fighting. I don't think you can make guilds specifically for combat skills. I don't think you can. I mean, maybe you can, but if you can, I don't know how to do that. So my knee-jerk response is I don't think you can do that. Because training for military operates exactly the same way as guilds do, except guilds are for specific skills. There's probably a hard limit to the amount of fights that can happen, yeah. I would assume it's probably a RAM thing. Or a memory limitation. Dwarf Fortress has all kinds of funky little limitations and things that it caps out on, mostly due to the fact that, you know, it's running on code from 2003. Like, they started working on this game in 2003, so it was designed to run on computers from 2003. Which largely it does. still. I wonder how long a vampire could go unnoticed in a biter's guild. That's a funny thought experiment. You have to type them out by hand? Screenshot them. That'd be what I would do. And there's probably some sort of text detection app that you can use. I mean, I screenshot combat logs all the time. I need a pedestal, doesn't matter what material. So this is going to be for the Earthen Creed, a religion that we are becoming well acquainted with in these playthroughs. New temple. The Earthen Creed. We've got 10 worshippers, as well as the Walled Coven. So this is the god of metals and dance, and this is the god of mountains. Yes, no. The dwarves of Dangercaverns, we've had two very large migrant waves, Pelinartho. So. Because of that, we are very much in the green with this fort now. Things were a little sketchy off the bat and initially, but it's certainly starting to sort itself out. Time to form a band. Yep. And we're going to play the form of music called future metal. We'll just play animals as leaders covers. It's fine. All right. Well, we got a little bit more value we need to crank in here first. So, said suffocation. So I'm assuming you have tavern keepers in your fort, right? Badger Milk? Like, I'm assuming you have tavern keepers in your fort, correct? If you have, assuming you have tavern keepers in your fort. So, you know, if you go out drinking, right? And you have too many drinks. The bartender will be like, bud, you've had too much to drink, go home. And you go, fuck you, and then you get banned from the bar. Or, like, you go home like a normal adult, which nobody ever does. So, in Dwarf Fort, when they've had too much to drink and they pass out, the bartender goes, oh man, dude looks thirsty, and pours a drink into your mouth. And then they just do that on repeat. Because they go, man, this person's not responding. They must need more booze. Because they don't understand the fact that somebody's asleep. They just go, somebody is in this zone, and I guess they need alcohol. And they just kind of do that until they're not breathing anymore. And they die of suffocation and or alcohol poisoning. It happens even more frequently if you have a lot of visitors. Because humans have a lower alcohol tolerance. Same with elves, they also have a lower alcohol tolerance. Overzealous, not overjealous. Same thing. You just swap the Z for a J. We know what you meant. But yeah, no, that would be the cause of that. You could call it a bug or a design flaw or unintended comedy. That's kind of all three. I once had a dwarf die from a suffocation, and the reason for it was actually a ghost possessed another dwarf and then strangled him to death. which was pretty good. One of those unintended consequences they should just leave in. Oh, no, totally. I mean, it's the reason I say that, like, Dwarf Fortress is almost, and I do mean almost, Lemmings as much as it is like a city builder. That's part of what makes it fun. The fact that, like, you know, dwarves aren't necessarily disposable, but you have a lot of them. And, you know, sometimes you just got to break some dwarves to make a, you know, a fort, right? Put the perfect gem on that. The dwarves find a new and improved way to... Yep, pretty much. Every single time you think that you've idiot-proofed your fortress, somebody goes and breaks it again. They prove you wrong. Waterfalls, dwarves die. Rock falls, dwarves die. Other things fall, other things die. It's a good time. Streamer wonders why he can't monetize VODs by default. Surprise Pikachu. Captain Arimus is the only named dwarf who is possible to be raised into a religious position. So we're going to give it to Captain Arimus. Hey, Tolas, how's things? And Digital Dingo. You haven't played DF for a while. You need to get back in. It's supposed to be a patch in the next few days. Like, we are expecting a patch. They announced sprites for babies, for dwarves and other critters, which was either supposed to be added into the game right before or right after PAX East, and we're now right after, so we're kind of expecting a patch soon, TBD. It's just a little baby update. Well, here's the thing, right? It's a little baby update that's also going to include performances and other fixes. Just the noticeable thing is going to be baby sprites. There will absolutely be more stuff added in that update than just baby sprites. Unlike that one person who got real mad in my YouTube comments section that they're wasting development time and not working on things like UI and bug fixes. It's like, well, I mean, come on, guys. Sometimes you gotta show the things that look all exciting. And not everything looks exciting. All of its progress, though? Oh, exactly. Absolutely. We get a Gorlak fort? Yeah, we need to get a baby Gorlak in the fort. That's going to need to be a goal. Although that'll be so much easier when adventure mode finally gets added to this version. You're so stoked for the baby Gorlaks. Baby Gorlaks are literally just like a potato with legs. Okay, we'll get that removed. What, a baby potato with legs? I like eating potatoes. I can't say I've ever felt like a potato. What about Kobolds Ate My Baby? Pseudonym Spike. I don't know what you're talking about that's called Kobold Quest. Never heard of a thing called Kobold Quest. ETA and Baby Gorlak emote. I will say the same thing I said to the last person who asked about a new emote, and I said when I unlock more, and I need about double my sub count. Yeah. And we're going to lose like 300 to 400 subs in the next week. So I need to double my current sub count to get new emotes. So ETA on Baby Gorlak emote, probably not going to happen. Now, if you say better Twitch TV emotes, I don't know. If somebody makes one, maybe. But I'm not going to make one. Sounds like another subathon? I mean, unless people plan on throwing twice the amount of money as they did last time, it's not going to happen even then. People were already ludicrously generous in the last one. Also, I'm not going to do another subathon probably until fall. Because September is when I would do that. Whenever September deals roll in is when I'll do that. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed it, but like that subathon took a lot out of me. I can't do those super frequently. Like I was exhausted for like 2 weeks after that. It took forever for me to recover. And you know, it's kind of funny. Like I was watching my friend Russ Money because he did a subathon a couple weeks ago. And when he was doing his subathon, it was amusing to me because he normally streams like 3 to 5 hours a day, tops. He did a subathon, which was 12 hours. That's a Tuesday for me. Because I stream such long hours, normally, I can't just be like, guys, I'm doing a subathon. We're going to go for 14 hours. It's like, that's an extra 2 hours, dude. Like, what the fuck? So, yeah, it's a lot harder for me to do subathons because I stream such long hours already. It's like, oh, cool. I'm just adding more hours, which is not that easy to do, really. This job's exhausting, I guess. We'll see it when we see a Noel. Oh, Zack and Tarn's Cobalt Quest. I know what you mean now. Sorry. I thought we were still talking about baby thing. I'm like, why would a kobold go on a quest to get a baby? Okay. Although, being honest, the only other Bay 12 games I've played are Liberal, Crime Squad, and Armok. Although, I don't think anybody's really played Armok. I don't know if you play Armok. You just kind of experience Armok. I don't understand the question, Spo. Can you not use tallow for soap? You can use tallow for soap. What's stopping you from using tallow for soap? A snatcher? Protect the chilled. Stab it to death, please. Speaking of stabbing it to death, that's a dead frog. Why is there a dead frog here? What? Apparently, I have a lot of phthalite blocks. We'll use phthalite. Oh, I understand. My last subathon was 76 hours, I think. Metalsmith took a single iron bar. If it's an earlier mood in a fort, they will take very few materials. What is Liberal Crime Squad anyway? I mean, chat, how do I describe Liberal Crime Squad to somebody who's never heard of Liberal Crime Squad? How do I do that? Liberal Crime Squad is Tarn Adams being very public about his politics, and I agree with his politics generally. And it's a fun little game about going around and stopping crimes. A big challenge? No, I just stream until chat stops giving me money. It's not really a challenge. It's just part of the job. The part that you miss is that, like, this is my full-time job and I've been doing it for a really long time. Whereas politics, he's a lefty. I would recommend just playing Liberal Crime Squad. It's hard to explain it. To quote Tarn, it was a game that he made when... Except he uses, like, I, so I'm, like, changing the quote slightly, but... It was a game that he made when he was a less mature, more angry person. Whereas Dwarf Fortress is a much more nuanced variation of similar takes. Also, I should be able to make a traction bench. Why is there a toy hammer back there? Put a lever right there. It's amazing how much information you can get from a 10-second Google swipe. Aegis has been possessed and has claimed a stoneworker's shop. The Holy Mine has now claimed obsidian. Ugh. But yeah, no. Liberal Crime Squad is a weird but enjoyable video game. Dwarf Fortress is also a weird and enjoyable video game. There is a open source version of it that probably does. You need to realize that it hasn't gotten an update in this decade. So it's been a while. But there is a GitHub repo because they released the source code for Liberal Crime Squad that works. Or at least it works on my computer, which is a Windows 10 64-bit. Well, just with ASCII, all you got to do is change your color settings if they hurt. It's the beauty of them. I mean, if this hurts your eyes, as somebody with broken goddamn eyes, you need to change your monitor settings. That seems like a PC setup issue. Not an issue with Dwarf Fort. 2 pieces of obsidian, stray donkey bone, and applewood logs. That'll be interesting. Demanding cut gems, rock blocks, rock, and tanned hides. Tan a new hide. Basically just start producing all of the items that he could possibly want. Because either there's one that you think he has access to that he doesn't actually have access to. That's possibility A. Or possibility B, he doesn't actually have access to it, even though he looks like he does. Both are things that can happen. I don't... yeah, might need more quantity. Actually, what has he already grabbed? It wouldn't be metal blocks. It wouldn't be a specific type of material. It wouldn't be like that, no. But yeah, if he's already grabbed items, maybe needs more of the same items. Definitely a possibility. We'll just wait. Don't need to put a roof on it right away. Think. Put those up there. And then we're going to jump up here. And I'm going to put a rope / chain up here. It actually, when it's flicking in between the things, does it idle on one longer than the rest of them? Because if it idles on one, then they want more than one of that thing. And if that's a thing that you're lacking in, then they'd want more. All right, we are... Oh, cool. Well, that's a great artifact. Aegis, the Holy Mine, has created Olam Nom, an obsidian grate. And chat boos loudly. And claims it as a personal treasure. Well, I think we'll put it into the church that Aegis works in. Which is... Not this one, this one. Yes, yes, yes. I'll try to make more of everything. That's what I would go for. This is an obsidian grate. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of oval obsidian cabochons and donkey bone. This object menaces with spikes of applewood, and on the item is an image of cut gems in obsidian. Do rock eggs hatch? Sure, but you need a male rock. Otherwise, they're not fertilized. So you need a male rock to be present. But yes, theoretically. They're just like any other bird in that way. So if you have a breeding pair of rocks and one of them lays an egg, the other one will, well, I mean, they will hatch it as long as there's a breeding pair. I once had a dwarf that required 5 animals worth of bones. Damn. There was also some bug in the one in this version of the game at some point that ended with like a dwarf requiring an entire caverns worth of cobwebs and silk. Like just thousands of things of silk. You got excited when you saw them, but they're certainly unfertilized. There you go. Well, I mean, you could put them on pedestals, which is kind of a fun thing to do. I did that with a dragon once. Just started putting all of its eggs on a pedestal. But you know, you can sort of just do whatever you want with them at that point. Then you can cook them, make omelets, you know, that sort of thing. Enjoy your lurks, Jerry Gordon. Thank you very much for the crazy amount of bits earlier. It means a lot. You're like currently about 80% of today's revenue. Although it hasn't counted those subs yet, so. I will be back in a moment. I'm going to go grab my sandwich. We're going to let you guys follow this dwarf around, who is Udil. They're making a bed right now. And I will be back in like less than 3 minutes. I'm just going to go heat up a sandwich and bring it over and put a piece of avocado on it because I like my avocado to not be brown and refrigerated. So I will be back in a moment. Wanted raw green glass? Hell yeah! BRB.
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Over here, he has a sword!
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies?
Mr. Mac, you gotta refresh to get the sub notif. Shark Jumping Rollers, thank you very much for the 5-pack. Appreciate you, dude. You're now the proud owner of an artifact green glass table. Not the best, not the worst. Hell yeah. Look great in the, definitely will go great in the Glass Workers Guild. I did. Thank you very much for keeping that sub alive, Mr. Mac. I think I need a bigger seed stockpile. There's seeds everywhere. That or I need to allow them to cook seeds. She didn't feel anything when talking with an acquaintance. What a big meanie. One is maybe going to stream? Well, that's pretty good. Are they enjoying it at least? What was the threat? No, they just don't do it by default. This is the default setting. So, rope reed, rock nuts, sure. Ratweed, brickleberry. Bigtail seeds I want to keep. Do those, and we'll keep caveweed. Because for anything that isn't an underground crop, yeah, we will cook. Also, check. Can I get a round of beers for Shark Jumping Walrus checking out that 5-pack and for the sneaky resub? First time playing You Laughed So Hard, she got attacked by a swarm of giant flies. Oh, great. With a chicken bone guitar. Okay, well, it certainly is a very dwarfy thing that could happen. Integer Devourer. What kind of dwarf would you like? You know the rules. If you would like to see the selection, let me know. Your dwarf did die. You cast Resurrect on myself. I can't resurrect your dead dwarf. Your dead dwarf is still dead. But I can give you a new dwarf. Happiest dwarf. We're gonna devour some integers. Integer 2, okay. The second. 21 years old, very young dwarf. Appears to, oh, I see. Lived in Waterlungs, killed a zombie walrus and 2 zombie wolves. Probably was born in Waterlungs, actually. Yep, you were born in Waterlungs. Because Lycott and Rith were both in Waterlungs. So you were born in Waterlungs. Often feels filled with joy, impervious to the effects of stress, would flee even the most necessary battle to avoid any form of physical confrontation, works to square his natural tendency with his respective martial prowess, and does everything in his power to avoid excitement and stress after suffering a major injury in 270. He is very quick to anger, and he is very rarely develops negative feelings towards things. He is made deeply uncomfortable by difference in appearance and culture, and he is prone to strong feelings of jealousy, occasionally overindulges, and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation, and he has an active sense of humor, and he occasionally can lose focus on the matter at hand. He tends to consider what others think of him, and he has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and he tends to avoid he tends to avoid crowds, and he has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. He doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of creating a great work of art, and personally would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder, believes that peace is always preferable to war, and values family, and dislikes cooperation and respects power, and dreams of creating a great work of art. Collects microcline, bismuth bronze, cinnamon glossier, koala parchment, bolts and backpacks and figurines and cats for their aloofness, and the words of the page of aquamarine and the sound of the luxurious queen and the sight of the festive suitor. When possible, prefers to consume shad and dwarven ale, and absolutely hates hamsters. You don't have a pet cat. Well, maybe you'll become a cat's pet. Lastly, he has very long beard, is braided, his sideburns are clean shaven, his medium-length mustache is arranged in double braids, and his hair is clean shaven, and his nose is gone. He has a round chin, and his jade eyes are slightly rounded, and his eyelashes are short, and his hair is chocolate, and his skin is copper. And it's party time again. I'm gonna finish my sandwich. My nose! Slightly racist dwarf, yeah. Damn, that's two in pretty quick succession. Well, the last time Tarn was on the stream, he all but said that they are actively working on more music to the point where it was like teasing. This is the way I would describe it. Like, he was literally just like, well, you know, we would definitely consider doing something like an adventure mode music expansion pack or something. And, you know, the artists don't have any, or the musicians don't have anything to do at this point. So, you know, it'd be neat if we were able to work something like that out. So I think they're working on more music. Also, apparently Tarn has decided that he's going to spend his millions on a new guitar. I don't know if anybody else here saw that article, but I mean, the best song's already in. It's Kogan-san. Come on. So, Raikalu, by the way, is the mayor. Meaning Raikalu needs a space to live. That is slightly bigger than the other spaces. I don't hear it anywhere near often enough. It makes me sad. Fancy space? Pretty much, yep. Here's the thing. You're the only person I've ever heard mention Tankard Basher. So... But I'm sure we'll get more Simon music. Also, from what I can tell, that first soundtrack did quite well. And I don't mean like it just did well as part of the video game. Like, I think it sold well separately. Because I know that Dabu's already been talking about how the current soundtrack is going to get some sort of record pressing, which means I'm going to buy it, and then we can listen to the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack on this record player before we then play Dwarf Fortress on this stream, which will be probably some of the the best content I'll ever create. Can listen to the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack and then play Dwarf Fortress. Without collecting an unknown list of there was an article about it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just grab the article. It's this. Because apparently as part of the No Clip documentary, they go to a guitar shop. So. Yeah, Fight Attack. There's the full article. When that releases, when the No Clip doc releases, chat, you guys all have to promise to not watch it so that we can watch it on stream together. Very much planning on doing that. Man, I should give the mayor's bedroom a window out into the caverns, shouldn't I? I mean, kind of dangerous, but it'll be fine. What could possibly happen? Pinky swear? I only purpley swear, but, you know, frankly, I'll do what I have to. Don't ask me what that means. I don't know. Oh, No Clip, the people who make documentaries about video games have been following Zach and Tarn around to PAX and GDC, or maybe not GDC, but PAX, and also a bit before PAX and various locations around things, filming a documentary about Dwarford. And I want to watch it on stream when it releases. considering I was very, 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 very disappointed by the first one that they did way back when, which is, you know, an interview that I think actually introduced a lot of people to this game. But for me, as somebody who's played too much of it, it was very disappointing. So considering how disappointed I was about the first one, I really hope this one is not disappointing. What, Danny O'Dwyer? Danny O'Dwyer and biking white guy, a.k.a. blinking white guy, a.k.a. surprise face meme in the sun, Drew Scanlon, are on an F1 podcast I listen to every week when there's races. Shift F1. I was a Giant Bomb subscriber from about 2009 until about, I don't know, 2019, around the time people started leaving. I listened to every single everything that Nextlander puts out. I listened to Jeff's podcast. I follow Drew and all those people, all the stuff they do. How's the fort going? Pretty good. We've lost some dwarves. We had a run-in with a werebull. We've got all of the demons locked up. We had to. My expedition leader killed a angel with a pickaxe, which we're very proud of. So pretty good overall, I would say. Pretty good is how I would say this fort's going. Do I have chests? I think so. No. And there you go. This will be Mayor's bedroom. It's gonna be a very nice bedroom for Mayor. Madness!
Madness! This is Stone Hobo. This is Hobo. This is Hobo.
Yeet. Hello, Hobo. How are you? A Hall of Dells. A farmer's guild has been established. Well, that's a shame. But that is the Hall of Balls. Initially, I was like, excuse me? But yeah, I'm basically done with Giant Bomb these days, though. They all of the people that I used to watch and listen for aren't there anymore, so. You need to escape from the Path of Exile hole so you can get back to your fortress. I will just say the same thing that I say whenever people say they need to get back to Dwarf Fort. And just remember, Dwarf Fortress isn't a live service. Dwarf Fortress isn't a game you're supposed to just sit here and play nonstop for all eternity. It is a game that you're supposed to jump into and enjoy for a bit, and then take a break from. And then jump into and enjoy for a bit, and then take a break from. It's best enjoyed that way. Chilling after gym before D&D. Gotcha. Today's weird, Hobo, because it feels like I've streamed 3 days already because I streamed on Monday for a little bit. I did like a 6-hour stream, a nice short 6-hour stream on Monday. So I feel like I've been streaming for like multiple extra days now, even though I very much haven't. Well, where do I put this guild hall? I guess I could put a farmer's guild hall over here. I kind of don't really want to do too much in this layer. We cut out this. Put it in here. Oh yeah, no, I'm glad they're all off doing better things. Not gonna lie, Red Ventures didn't seem like a great company to be working for. Neither did... I don't think a single one of their parent companies over the last few years of buyouts seemed like good companies to work for. They all seemed kind of like corporate nightmares in the worst kind of way. So... how'd it go? Pretty okay. No major complaints. A little bit quieter, but I also wasn't doing dwarfs, so that's probably why. that's what we'll do up there. Contradiction, let's play with Vinny. Yeah, I've always been on the podcast side of things. I watched some of the quick looks for a bit there, but I'm gonna have stairs going down through here maybe? No, because then I'll use it. Guess in the center here we'll just construct a thingy. Yeah, I've always been very much a podcast listener, not much of a Let's Play person. I did watch, out of my own character, I did watch all of the Is This the Run episodes of Rogue, because that was just entertaining to me. Was accepting, remembering, seeing Olin's dead body, and mulling over this reoccurring memory allowed him to change and rethink his intellectual values. So what part of that did that change? Became less anxious and learned to value power. Huh. What a guy. I like this dwarf. But yeah, no, which is why I'm actually like pretty happy that like Nextlander split off and Jeff split off, because now I just get more podcasts. It's kind of great. And it's nice that Alex can go off and do, well, not go off, but Alex can now make movie content again, which is nice to see. Watchcast is pretty great. But anyway, I'm just talking about like oddly specific podcasts now. But I'm sure some of the people here probably know what I'm talking about, but not many. As mainstream as I think of Giant Bomb as, they're still like very much a niche within a niche. But I would actually credit Giant Bomb partially for me ending up in this industry. If those podcasts didn't exist, and if Total Biscuit didn't exist, I don't think I would have ended up doing this for a living. Let's do that, this, and that. It's these. Trying to make my stairs look better. Slowly, piece by piece. Rest in peace, yeah, pretty much. But, you know, even with people like TB, people are starting to not know who he was. Every now and again, I'll mention TB and somebody will be like, who? And it's like, well, you see his face every day. Just type in the lull emote. If you're on Twitch and you've seen lull, you've seen TB. I'll have to connect these. We still go back to his cat and WoW videos from time to time. I'm gonna go back to Total Biscuit content. I usually watch his old WTF Izzes because I watched every single one of those as they came out. Remember the very first one going, what's this? Oh shit, we found more native gold. Able to mine that. Mined that? Mine that. I can't believe it's been like 5 years. What blows my mind is when Total Biscuit passed away, Jenna turned off monetization on his channel and has never turned it back on. And I don't fully get why. Something about like her not wanting to profit off of her husband's passing, but it's like, my guy, like, just you should be taking full advantage of that. You thought it, and oh, you've got a fort that's randomly named Love Caves? Love Caves, that's pretty giggity. It's the only response to that. Sorry, not sorry. But no, Danger Caves. I mean, Danger Caves has been pretty apt. I mean, we are in the 3rd cavern lair. No cavern dwellers yet, though. Might be saddening. Totally, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Like it's that one part just kind of perplexes me. I think personal survival is more important, but maybe I'm less empathetic of a person, which wouldn't actually surprise me very much. I like to think I have the balls to say exactly what I think. I like to think. But I don't make that kind of critical content because it's harder to convince people to watch that sort of stuff. Let's do this. That's going to be the Farmers Guild. But you keep restarting the fortress for no good reason. Don't focus on one playthrough. Restart as often as you want. But keep playing in the same world. The reason you should keep playing in the same world each time instead of generating a new world each time is so that you start seeing reoccurring characters. If you name some like Dwarf Fortress is it's a game about telling stories, right? Come up with some main characters. You know, like the Lord of the Rings doesn't follow every single character in every single army. It follows, you know, like a dozen or so main characters. Name a few dwarves that you really like, give them specific skills, and make sure you take care of them and keep them happy. And then when you make a new fort, they'll show up, as long as you're in the same faction. So if you keep playing multiple forts in the same world as the same faction, your main characters will then show up again, and you can see how their personalities change over time. Low FOV is what made you motion sick in games? Made your personal gaming experience better? Total Biscuit made it clear to me that playing video games on the internet is a job. I often wonder of her state of mind after TB's passing. It must be very hard to be the widow of an icon. What hurts my brain is that I have more subscribers on Twitch than she does. But, you know. I lurk in her streams sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. As someone who's never been married, I couldn't even comprehend the concept of losing a partner like that, so I'm not even gonna bother trying to comprehend what it would be like to be, you know, together with someone who is extremely famous and then lose that person. So I don't know. Have you played... I mean, it's not quite the same, but have you played Keeper RL? Pine Nut? Keeper RL is kind of like that. Kind of reminds you of Jeff in Control Robinson. Yep, in Control. I don't know. We're in kind of a new era of like micro internet celebrity. Yeah, go take a... There is a free version too on his website. Keep that in mind before you buy it on Steam or something. But it doesn't have the tile set included. It's kind of a Dwarf Fortress situation where there's a free version and a paid version that are largely identical. One just has graphics. But Keeper RL is what you should look for. It's kind of Dwarf Fortress-ish, but much more in the direction of Dungeon Keeper. I don't really expect that to ever happen without mods. Signal. But yeah, I think we're like, because every now and again people will ask me if I think I'm famous. Especially like family members ask me that shit and stuff. And it's like, no, I'm not famous at all. I'm not even remotely famous. But I'm extremely well known in a very specific portion of the internet. So there's a very specific place on the internet where people know exactly who I am. But I don't think of myself as famous. And this era of like the micro internet celebrity is a strange one, I'll say. What I really want is I want somebody to make that Minecraft mod from a billion years ago work again, where you could export your forts to Minecraft 1-to-1. And then load it up, and it would just be like a floating square chunk in space that you could walk around. It's a very old mod. Hasn't worked in over a decade, I don't think, but was a neat mod while it existed. Guild Hall. Farmers Guild. Accept it. We'll just keep it guild members only. And, seems to be formed. We can make it a little bit nicer, though. But yeah, that was a mod. Keyword there is was. Hasn't been a mod in a very long time. Okay, I was gonna say, why are you hanging over the open floor there? Doesn't seem very safe. Do I do work outside of streaming? Nope. This is my full-time gig. Okay, technically I work extremely part-time for my parents. But that's more just my parents give me some, like, beer money to come over and hang out for an evening. My parents own a school for little kids, little preschool. Because of my previous employment, I am a licensed contract cleaner. So I show up and I clean the place and then I leave. But I don't know if I'm going to keep doing it next year. To be kind of honest, I don't need the money anymore. And I have another family member who's moving back who would need the money more than me, so if they want to keep that in the family, they should just give it to him. Yep, new fort. Energy. Exclamation point goal and exclamation point last fort if you want to see what happened at the previous one, or if you want the save file for the previous one. All right, that's a little bit of a kind of a temporary setup here. Not a bad little farmers guild, I say. Well, I mean, it just worked. At least on my screen it worked. Do you not have a bedroom? Oh. Okay, guess we need more bedrooms. Pew, 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 pew. We could just knock down this. Makes sense, especially if they interact with their community a lot. This is why certain platforms become very popular for content. You also don't understand why people throw money into the void of an internet personality outside. Well, you don't understand. Why you don't understand people who throw money into a void of an internet personality outside of merch or Patreon or additional content. What, you mean like just tipping? I mean, I think it depends on the creator. I'm trying to like figure out what you mean by that sentence. I think for me it depends on the creator. And also for me actually, if I'm gonna throw money at a Twitch streamer, it largely depends on how long have they been doing it. Unsuitable Soak just copied it and pasted it, or just typed it out. Where it'd say open third layer cavern fort. Third cavern fort. Meaning cavern critters have full access to the fort at all times. Which they do. Well, I mean, people who, like, let's say we're talking about somebody like Shroud, right? Shroud has a very, 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 very large audience. So we've got Caravan that's just arrived. Shroud has a very, very, very large audience and makes a lot of money off of sponsorships, right? Similar example is like how Ninja gave up his Twitch partnership to stream on every single platform simultaneously. Yeah, fine. We'll sell those to stream on every platform simultaneously. The reason he did that was because like he doesn't need the sub revenue. It's like, yeah, he takes a large loss, but like there's a point where sponsor money and ad money outweighs the amount that you could possibly get from your audience. So like people with like somebody like me, right? If I wasn't getting any money from my audience, like by that I mean like if nobody gave me money on Patreon, I'd be or Twitch, and all I was getting was ad revenue, I'd be making maybe $40 a day. That's like between Twitch and YouTube right now. Although ad amounts change, maybe around December with these numbers, I'd be making maybe 70 tops. Forgotten beasts do not starve because they do not eat. They eat vermin. Well, no, actually, that's about what I was making before Premium came out. I mean, before Premium came out, on an average week, I'd make like $200 off of like Twitch and YouTube and Patreon combined. And then every now and again, I would have a good week where I would make like 300 or 400, and that's how I survived. So I was like, basically once every 3 weeks, I would get like a lump sum that would be enough that I'd be able to get by. And I did that for basically from 2016 until, well, 2022, end of 2022. Now I suddenly have disposable income and I still don't know how to deal with it. Right, well, they brought us a lot of metal bars once again, which I requested. I don't need to give them the fancy stuff. I will give them one of the fancy stuff. Well, like, to anybody who, like, found my stream back in December, or, like, in the last, like, since December, basically, this was a 50, 60 viewer stream. One of the funniest things ever to me, actually, about how much my stream grew is that before we got the bump from premium release, I was... How do I word this? Before I got the bump from the premium release, Twitch's finances got leaked. Well, not the finances, but like the revenue, the source code, and all streamer revenue got leaked. We're buying some books down at the bottom. Everything got leaked. And when that happened, there was a bunch of websites that popped up that was the top 10,000 highest earning streamers because all those numbers got leaked. I was number 8,000 something. It was like 8,700 and something between those years. So it was like 2018 till 2021, I think it was what it was. Or maybe it was until 2020. Anyway, I was like the 8,000 highest earning streamer on Twitch, and my average income per year was like $22,000 or something. It was like barely survivable. And I was like in the top 8,000. And now I'm like in the top, according to Twitch Tracker, which is a stat tracking site, I'm like in the top 2,000 English speaking streamers, but I don't know where I am revenue wise because it'd be nice. Hey, Twitch, can you leak your revenue again? That would be great. It was like one of the best days ever when they leaked our revenue because everyone was like, holy fuck, you're broke. It's like, yeah, no shit. This isn't a profitable industry unless you're at the top of it. And even then, it's still hard to get by. So, I don't know. That's how most people found me. Signal. Even OnlyFans is that way? Well, I mean, of course OnlyFans is that way. As, there's a hoodie that I see sometimes at metal shows that a certain guy wears at metal shows. I think it's merchandise for a certain club in downtown, but it says support whores, not wars, which makes me laugh every time I see it. He also wears a t-shirt that says, eat pussy, chug whiskey, hail Satan. So I respect the guy. That's not true. No, I'd say like the top 1% of Twitch are making decent money. Because I'm in the top 1% of Twitch. Raikalu, the mayor, meets with the Outpost liaison Nish and says, I'm your liaison from Mountain Homes, let's discuss your situation. And what do I ask for? I ask for the same thing I've asked for all the way up until now, is all of the metal. Not the one with the... There's something on it. Don't chug the whiskey. Sip whiskey. There you go. It's, I don't know what, I want to say it's Roadrunner Records. It's one of the record labels that sells that hoodie. Or that t-shirt / hoodie. You can buy it in either. No, it's not saturated. Here's the thing. I massively disagree that Twitch is saturated. Twitch is not saturated. Right? Like, when you hear people saying, oh, Twitch and YouTube are saturated. No, they're not. No, they're not. Just don't stream Fortnite. Don't stream Warzone. Don't stream League of Legends. Don't stream Valorant. Don't stream Call of Duty or CSGO. And Twitch isn't even remotely saturated. Just don't play like the top 10 games and you're fine. There's too much competition energy. Yeah, I want to see the new numbers. I want to see how much higher in the top 10K I am. Like, I'm probably way higher up than I was. Probably. After December, I'm probably way higher up than I was before. complete blue ocean? Totally. Yeah, no, like just you need to find a niche, right? Was I 8,338? Oh, do you still have the plugin installed? Too? I don't know. Actually, I mean, I could go look at comparable people and probably guess. I'd be willing to bet I'm in the top 5,000 now. Be willing to bet. But I don't know. We'll never know. And Twitch will never do that again, unfortunately. Make your own game and stream it and you'll never be saturated. That's not true. The programming directory is kind of busy sometimes. I don't know if Stone's here, but we have 67 dwarves currently. But yeah, I don't know. Twitch isn't actually that saturated. But that being said, people who, and now I'm just in like the streamer advice line of words. So if people don't like listening to this, just distract me and change the subject. But anybody who goes into streaming expecting to make a living should just quit. And a lot of people, especially when we're talking about like people starting out in streaming now, they go into it expecting to make a living. Like you'll never make a living streaming. It's easier and less work, and there's less competition to become a brain surgeon than you are to make a living streaming. I started streaming in 2013 and wasn't doing it full-time until 2016, and I wasn't doing it full-time sustainably until 2019, and I wasn't doing it full-time sustainably and making a good living until the last 5 months. So, like 4 months, 5 months actually. To anybody who's like, I want to stream for a living, stop. Go do something else. If you want to stream, do it as a hobby. And don't ask for money. Don't have a tip button. Just stream. Maybe have a sub button if you really want, but then you'll have to pay taxes if you make more than a few $1,000s. Just stream. Just stream and have fun. Play for fun. Play video games. And if it turns into something, then think about trying to do it for a living. That's Hobo's specific command, so. But yeah, streaming is the greatest hobby you'll ever have. It lets you play games that you wouldn't normally play and have one or two people talk to you. But like all these people who are just like, I started streaming and nobody watched, was just like, yeah, that's the experience literally everybody has.
Madness. This is Stone Hobo. This is Hobo. This is Hobo.
Yeet. The least amount of money possible. Stream with the goal to entertain yourself, right? And this is another thing that I always tell people when they're like, do you have any advice on streaming? Which is stream games that you want to play, right? And don't stream games that you want to play. And nobody's going to show up, right? Nobody cares is another thing. Nobody's ever going to care about the fact that you're streaming. And don't make it into a job, because all you'll do is ruin video games for yourself. Well, I mean, at that point, you might as well just go stream on Kick and stream slots if your goal is to lose your life savings. You made your $100 from Twitch. What'd you do? Buy a beer? You know, Hobo's probably drank more than $100 worth of alcohol at parties I've gotten him into. Various conventions. I really hope that we get to like sneak you into a party or legitimately get you into a party in Vegas, Hobo. It'll be a good time. No, I mean, like, if you can't stream to nobody, you'll never enjoy streaming to anybody, Bane. And you know what's funny is, like, if you do have an instant gratification complex, there are like platforms for you. It's called TikTok. Go stream on TikTok. You'll have a much better time of things over there. Because that platform is all about instant gratification and not giving a fuck about you in the slightest. Good luck building a community over there. You'll have to build it off platform. Twitch just has bad discoverability, but at least it's really good at keeping your community there once you gain a community. You know, think about it this way, right? Streaming on Twitch and streaming video games on the internet is about as close as you're going to get to running your own radio show. You don't have chat in a radio show. I still maintain, Hobo, if I manage to get my second account partnered, I will buy 2 badges to TwitchCon and give you the second one. If I manage that. I will do that. See if we can get kicked out of TwitchCon. It's not going to happen, but man, that would be fun if it did. I have a second channel, yeah. 2024? Maybe. It's that account. I stream over there sometimes. Sometimes it's co-working where I'm editing videos. Sometimes it's me listening to records and being really, really stoned. You know, it's a healthy variety of content. Or an unhealthy variety, I don't know. It's got a emote that's a rubber duck. It's really weird getting 2 paychecks from Twitch. Because I'll get one and then like 4 days later I'll get a second one. Very weird. Instant gratification, wank off to Pornhub, watch some TikTok. You know, I've started to encounter people that, and you know, maybe there's somebody in this chat who's this kind of person too, and in which case, I'm sorry, I'm not attacking you. But I've started encountering people who like exclusively watch, like, you know, you'll run into people who like all of their entertainment comes from Netflix, or all of their entertainment comes from TV, or all of their entertainment comes from YouTube. I've started encountering people who all of their entertainment comes from TikTok. And I am convinced it is the least healthy form of content distribution we have currently. I am completely convinced of that. They're terrible. What are you talking about, Suited Draft? Just like Vine. Vine had a soul. Vine was a dumb idea that had a soul. TikTok is just soulless corporate nonsense. You know, honestly, I think the reason I have a soft spot for Vine, even though it's no better than TikTok, is because there are just some great memes that completely change, like, maybe not changed, but like things that have heavily affected internet culture came out of Vine. Whereas it feels way less organic with TikTok. As an example, if it wasn't for Vine, we wouldn't have ProZD. Okay? And frankly, I think that the world is a better place with, you know, ProZD being around. Well, on the topic of learning skills, you know how they say it takes 10,000 hours to learn something, to become an expert at it, to become professional at it? My bot only counts my main account's hours when I'm streaming. And I have 15,913 hours, and this bot has been running since 2015. And I've streamed for 2 years before that. TikTok has also given us some pretty good things, Brookley. The things that stuck around from Vine, in my opinion, are superior. The Forgotten Beast Opaya. Sounds delicious. I wonder if it's related to a papaya. A great three-eyed kangaroo. Oh boy. It has large mandibles and it is slavering. Its sandy, talp hair is unkept. Beware its webs. Oh boy. Okay, where is it? That doesn't look anything like a kangaroo. $501 years old. You know, it sounds like not that much when you put it that way. Corn. Well, I mean, the number in the stream title is the number of streams I've done. Although I count 24-hour streams as one, so. Yep. Yeah, no, that checks out. I mean, think about it this way. How many hours do you work at a full-time job in a month? Because this is my full-time job. And I also work way more hours than that, too. Because as of late, I don't stream as much as I used to, because I used to stream 7 days a week. And then I streamed 6 and then 5 for a bit, and then I went down to 3. Now I'm up to 4 again, I think, most weeks. But I also stream or work another additional, like 10 plus hours a week on top of all that, doing YouTube and extracurricular things related to work. All right, how do I fight you? Because you've got webs. I kind of just want to throw my military at it. But I feel like that's a really good way to just lose my military. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put my military up here. Actually, I should follow it. Zach and Tarn Adams are pretty vehemently against the use of AI in their art project, so Dwarf Fortress will never do that natively, but there's nothing stopping you from using it as a prompt. Well, there's blood. But it appears the dwarves actually managed to catch it in a really good spot. So web shooters can only shoot their webs out in 2 dimensions. They can't shoot up and down. Alrighty, dwarves, you only live once. Seems Unib is in the fight first, slashes the Forgotten Beast in the rear foot with his steel short sword, tearing the muscle. Sensory nerve has been severed. Okay. Unib is now probably dead, if I had to bet, because he's webbed. Forgotten Beast is getting stabbed, by a swords dwarf in the front foot, chipping the bone. I don't see any dwarf's blood yet. They are surrounding it. It's bleeding heavily. It's shaken to the core. Oh, wow. They're just stabbing it to death. Maybe they got it. Perfect timing, I would say. The swords dwarf slashes the forgotten beast in the upper body with his blistered metal short sword, tearing the muscle. Rune Rays kicks the forgotten beast in the left rear foot, bruising the muscle. The swords dwarf slashes the forgotten beast in the lower body with the blistered short sword, tearing the muscle. And the sword dwarf stabs the forgotten beast in the upper body with his steel short sword, tearing the muscle. It's heavy bleeding. It can't stand sensory nerve damage. It's got a lot of cuts. Its insides are hanging out. Blood is going everywhere. Even more blood. Something just went flying. Some pieces went flying. And creature is dead. Its nose got cut off. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Actually, you know what? Let's just go down here and build us a butcher. Who finished it off? That's a good question. Swords dwarf slashes the forgotten beast with a steel short sword, tearing the fat. So it was one of the swords dwarves. Ah, nope. You killed Icky. How about you? Nope. 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 Ah, Nil got it. Nil got it. That steel short sword. Hell yeah, Nil. No, not a lot of shields. I need to make more. Actually, I need to check how many bars I just bought. Four steel bars, so I can make 4 more steel shields. We're gonna make 4 adamantine helms. Oh, come on. Can I not butcher it? Oh, man. No, I've never seen a Puss in Boots movie. Whenever he drives his sword under the nail, whatever the move when he drives his sword under the nail, that's what I think of when reading the dwarves are stabbing the toe. Yeah, I haven't seen that movie. People seemed to like it, though. Which would lead me to believe people enjoyed that movie, and that it was probably pretty good. I was gonna say, I beg your pardon, Be Vigilant? You kind of need to know to enjoy. I will be okay, I think, never seeing that movie. I'm sure it's a fine film. We don't talk about the Saxon part. We do talk about the typo part, though. How did you just cave in? There was nothing to cave in. Ow, that looked painful. You okay there, dwarf? Okay. Mildly perturbed, but should be fine. Some more migrants have arrived. Screen save typo and sell it as an NFT. There's thread down there. All right, well, not bad. Slowly starting to clear things out. We're going to make the mayor's dining room up here. I'm going to give him some windows. Dining room and office, maybe even. What, is this like a sextuplet situation? Suited? To 74 dwarves? Good stuff, good stuff. What does the mayor want? Millstones? I can't export millstones. You must do adulting. Adulting is the worst. But happy adulting. Don't adult too much. Remember to cease adulting sometimes. It's good for the soul. Our millstone-based economy will be in shambles. Yeah, well, fortunately, we've never milled nor stoned anything in our life. I swears it. That would be a crazy thing to suggest. Yeah, no, honestly, I don't really know how I made it this far in this industry. It's either... It's somewhere between just extreme amounts of lacking of giving a shit about personal finances and long-term life things and just blunt, stupid determination. Like, there was a good couple of times where I almost quit in 2022. Like, doing this full-time. Because money got pretty bad in the summer of 2022. Like, there was a month there in summer 2022 where I made like $600. Like, I didn't even make rent that month. I need to cut more gems. Send me forth. It's probably gonna be you, yeah? Nope. Okay. I'm gonna have to swap you. I'm gonna have to make a new gem cutting job. Gem cutting. And that's gonna be you. Which means you are going to pause. Suited giraffe. What kind of dwarf would you like? If I can ask. Do I have an engraver? I have 3. Which one? Or 2 engravers and a stone carver. Which one would you like? There's Metob, Rakust, and Ast. But you can't be asked. Because that's not an engraver. I also just wanted to say you can't be asked, but I mean, you could be if you wanted. Ast seems chill, but you can't be as... All right, well, I stand defeated. Ast is also pretty happy. Poor empathy. Well, that's why you're happy. The suited giraffe. Wait, there's only one E. The suited giraffe is very curious, sometimes to his detriment, and is prone to strong feelings of love. Prone to strong feelings of jealousy. Why are you walking so slowly? Oh, it's because you're hauling a boulder. You're married to Udil. And he has a low sense of self-esteem, and he tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and he doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and he is stubborn and assertive, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and he often feels discouraged. He is currently more rude, and currently more fearless, and currently more confident, and currently more shameless, and currently more less private, and currently more thoughtless, and needs alcohol to get through the working day like any good normal dwarf should. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and is disturbed by quiet and peaceful existence and values hard work and respects the development of a skill and dreams of crafting a masterwork. Assume D. He likes schist, silver, squirrel, and spiny dogfish, leather, giant vulture tooth in the color plum, gems and maces and large gems and alpacas for their resemblance to a miniature llama, and the sight of the festive suitor, and when possible prefers to consume plum helmets and apple cider, and absolutely hates cave spiders. He is very weak and slow to heal. His medium-length beard is arranged in double braids. His sideburns are clean-shaven. His very long mustache is neatly combed. His short hair is neatly combed. And his slightly rounded emerald eyes are protruding. His pale brown skin is wrinkled, and his somewhat tall ears are free-lobed, and his hair is black with flecks of gray. I mean, many dwarves are disturbed by peace and quiet. I like alpacas because they look like llamas. Don't you like Why is there a yak on my wall? There's also apparently buffaloes in the fort. Well, move them all up there. What, that some dwarves are disturbed by the outside explains a lot? I suppose. It's got a lot of flashy bits on this rock salt thingy. You pull that. Into toffee. I wish my attention was toffee. That sounds delicious. But you have a good night's sleep. We'll be streaming this for another, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes or so, and then we're going to be trying out something new. Well, as long as they're not cave upchuck men, swallow men's probably better. Hello, Steed. That is true, yes. The tavern being too far away is very disturbing. Oh, they did butcher that forgotten beast. Wow. That's a lot of meat. I need a bigger food stockpile so that it doesn't rot. Molasses, which one of those substances is the one that just stretches out into elongated shapes? That's your attention? Your attention span is elongated shapes. Well, I mean, there's worse things it could be. You drink enough, you look kind of pale. Your dwarves are looking kind of pale too. I don't understand. What? I'm actually kind of sunburned right now. True story. I got sunburnt on my hike the other day. Got some sun. It's a pretty cool little fort. Well, I don't know. I don't really know what you mean by you drink enough, you look kind of pale. I don't get it. No. We got swords, dwarves naming their swords now. I'm also going to reassign metal armor. Yep, we all have shields now, and some of them also have helms. How much adamantine do I have? Got 8. Probably make one more helm. Yes, I see that we only have one drink in the fort. But I need to automate them. I was suddenly concerned because I'm like, why is there an extra, like there was only 5. Why is there 6? Oh, right, yeah, because this guy's here. Forgot about that guy. I'll have to kill that one pretty soon. But I'm going to automate drinks now. An amount of drinks is less than 50. 80 will do. We'll brew 250. What's up, Dan's Labyrinth? It's been a very violent fort. We actually have a population now, but we didn't for a very long time. Kind of tempted to put some bedrooms down in here, but I feel like that would be a very dangerous place to have bedrooms. Well done, me. Yeah, no, the whole you look kind. Do dwarves actually like get a pale trait or something if they're thirsty? Because now I'm still like hung up on that because like I've never heard that before. What's the new fort about? Deep cavern fort. It's been a little bit since I've done a deep cavern fort, so we're building in the 3rd cavern layer. With I have to allow the 3rd cavern layer to have access to my fortress at all times, meaning I can't really defend myself against forgotten beasts and or I have to defend myself against forgotten beasts and such. This is the fort. We're in the caverns. We're slowly building here. It is kind of safe-ish. There is this one door, though. That door goes out into the caverns. Not understanding jokes is my forte. Okay, so there's a hot pocket right there. But we've also got demons and such already in the fort, so, you know, it's taken a little bit of, you know, doing to keep the dwarves a little bit safe, or as safe as we can. How to make face characters E. Face characters E. What do you mean E? Or spell. Clearly. What are you trying to communicate? Anybody know what Dan's trying to ask? I mean, Forte? Yeah, no, I get the joke. Definitely I get the joke. Oh, okay, never mind. I understand what you mean. No. Make the E fancy. I know what you mean. Okay, so I kind of want to get some water flowing down into here. Maybe from this. Although I don't actually know if this goes to the edge of the map. But I'm thinking we get some water flowing from here. Oh man, you know what would be awesome? Dumb build idea, chat. Get the water flowing here. Over this. Down into a aqueduct that goes like through here and out and down off the map over here somewhere. And we use that for power. Because I'm going to need power for something I want to do. Minifem has been possessed. I don't know if Transfem's in the chat, but your dwarf's making an artifact. And down. Craft store shop. Grabbed obsidian. Well, starting off heavy. It's for power, then it's a penstock? Is that like the term for like an aqueduct that has water wheels in it? Oh, that's kind of neat. Learn something every day. Above the sarcophagus? You mean like occupying the same tile? Because that's a visual bug. Like if I pause. Yeah, so there are sarcophaguses there. It's a visual bug. So there's a coffin there. It's just for some reason things get lapped incorrectly. So it still counts as in there. Yeah, it's purely graphical. For some reason the sprites just get out of order. I wonder if they can actually see the bodies when they do that. But yeah, that's just a bug. I don't think it actually affects the dwarves negatively. So. Well, I mean, we're not producing electricity. We're producing just motion, right? But, yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I learn something every day. Cloud nil. See what Kiddo here's making. Well, I need that. In order for this to work, I will need access to the upper caverns. So I was about to check if you'd grabbed everything you needed, but no! Game's going to save first. Also, Hobo, I tend to agree. If I see a Bored Ape or a CryptoPunk on a F1 car, I will laugh really hard. For anybody who's wondering what we're talking about, one of the Formula One teams has a sponsor now, which will literally allow people to display their NFTs on Formula One cars on the TV broadcasts in real time. And I really, 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 really hope some crazy fuck just does that. Which also makes me wonder, if I mint a picture of a dick on the blockchain, do you think I could get away with putting that on their car? Anyway. Okay, so we got everything they need. So they are making Forgotten Beast leather. It's got two pieces of Forgotten Beast leather, black bear leather, adamantine wafers, rough pipe opals, camel leather, silk cloth, and three pieces of obsidian. Wow, that is an ambitious child. That is the most complicated artifact we've had yet. Pay enough money and you can do whatever you want. Not true. Some people think that is true, and they generally end up in prison. More bedrooms is what we need. We need more bedrooms, and might as well just make them on the opposite side of this. That, or we go down here and make some bedrooms on either side of this. This means they don't have enough money. Once again, I will just simply say that that is not true. Pretty shortly after Embark, desired shells which you didn't have access to, and you wound up having to wall them into the tavern shop. Oh no. That's sad. I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah, shells are pretty brutal if you don't happen to have them. It's very rare that I find dwarves request them, though, because I almost never make shell crafts. What's up, Rocket? You still can't get over the fact that it means non-fungible token. I thought it meant non-fuckable token. But, you know, if you can't funge it, you also probably can't fuck it. A fancy bracelet? No fucking thanks. Yeah, pretty much. Feline tokens would be way better, though, to be fair. If we could have cat tokens, that would be great. Although cat coin's probably a thing. Anyway, Minifem, the dwarven child, has created Kalalromlam. And she offers it to the mean, angry abyss of beer. And it's a obsidian bracelet. So this is probably going to be the most expensive artifact so far. Yep. This is an obsidian bracelet. All Crastor ship is of the highest quality. It is studded with adamantine and decorated with cave spider silk and black bear leather and forgotten beast leather, and encircled with bands of two-humped camel leather and trillion cut pipe opals and forgotten beast leather. This feels like this child was like, I'm going to make an artifact, and then just grabbed one of everything. It's kind of what this feels like. On the item is an image of Zalak, Ghoul City, the Goblin, and Alnos Owner's Tokers, sure. The human in Obsidian, Alnos Owner's Tokers, is striking down Zalak. The artwork relates to the killing of the goblin Zalak, Ghoul City, by the human Alnos Owner's Tokers in Sel Hatred, the Rapid Hills, in the early autumn of 190 during Edum Aririth, the dangerous attack. On the item is an image of Kutzmob, Plague Bulbous, the dwarf, and Expa mob vessels. The human in Obsidian, Kutzmob, Plague Bulbous is cringing. Expa mob vessels is striking a menacing pose. The artwork relates to the ripping of the dwarf Kutzmob, Plague Bulbous, left foot by the human Expa mob vessels in the early autumn of 190 during Eduma Irithe, the dangerous attack. That's quite the artifact. This child did some homework for this one, too. The details on underground fishing, how many tiles can be standing. Literally, it only needs to be a single tile. That's it. And if there's fish, there's fish. If there isn't fish, there isn't fish. That's where it starts and ends. I'm thinking we give it to Raikalu, the mayor. How's the danger caves going? Pretty good so far. 2 chests, 1 cabinet. I would say that this fort's going pretty well. Yeah, that's what I need. Well-read, kiddo. Yep. All right, let's get some more gem windows placed. We'll just do 2 pipe opals in the middle. This is quite the tavern. Nice big tavern. Snatcher, protect the children. I mean the child? We only have one. And it runs. I'm always amazed by how fast these dudes run. It's like, military got him. No problem. Also, military, it's time to give you guys a break for a little bit, methinks. Set you guys to know orders. And update your uniform, I think. Check for more equipment. What's up, Isley? I'm doing all right. And yourself? Had a pretty good weekend, and it's been pretty good since. And this fort's been pretty violent, but recently we've had some times of great success. Put 50 mugs in here. Unraised, let's see. You've got that adamantine helm. I wonder if you got any fancy thoughts about acquiring fancy item. You did get a pretty decent meal. All right, so we're going to do... I'm out of tables. Great. We're going to do chairs then? We're also out of chairs. All right, fine. Let's do silver table and silver throne. We'll just do 2 of each, 3 of each, why not? Or do 3 of each. Are wild trolls super weak, or are dwarven wrestlers just that good? Trolls are super weak. The only, like, wild animals that are a threat, in my opinion, are the giant variants of things, and then the stuff that you find at the bottom cavern layer. And giant cave spiders. Giant cave spiders are horrific. Cave crawlers are pretty scary. Jabberers are pretty scary. But, no. Wild trolls are they're pretty non-concerning. How are the Cool's caves going? The caves are going pretty good. We're starting to form some projects together, which I'm sure will be a bunch of fun. One of the things that I'm thinking about doing, actually, I know exactly how I'm going to do this now. I'm going to make a aqueduct thing that goes up here, this way, up here, and then over to here. And then it'll flow down this way, and we'll run it down here, and then maybe down off the side of the map or something. We are going to be making a aqueduct, and we're going to be routing water from up here, because I'm assuming this touches the edge of the map. So first we need to scout this to make sure it actually touches the edge of the map. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig through this. By dig, I mean we're going to chop down a tree up here. And then we're going to go explore this layer. Yeah, blind cave ogres are a little scarier. A little bit scarier, but they're not that scary still. I wonder if I have stuff to make a well. Nope. Need another mechanism. But yeah, this water down here is very shallow. Although that might also be coming in from the edge, and if that is, then we could also fill it here. Although this is also an aquifer, so I could just, like, get water from this aquifer. What, blind cave ogres? They're not that bad, but they're also not something you want to run into it in a dark alley, if you know what I'm saying. I was wondering why trees weren't getting chopped down. Apparently, I had no woodcutters assigned. Yeah, but yeah, I wouldn't say that they're that bad. They're just not the best thing to run into. Let's run them down this way. All right, quite a bit of liquid there. Cool. Runs off the edge of the map, so we could absolutely use this water down here. Kind of sad we haven't run into any cavern dwellers just yet. They'd be a lovely material source. Pretty big open cavern, this. Okay, so that flows off the edge of the map, so... if I tell one of my dwarves to come up here and channel this out, then this will fill up with water again. This will be pretty satisfying to watch refill. Now we just need to wait for a dwarf to show up and cut that out. I mean, Moogie's gonna do it, because of course Moogie's gonna do it. Moogie did it. This is gonna flow out of here, and it's gonna fill up this side. So we'll have 2 full ponds instead of this weird tiny little puddle thing. And this will keep filling from this side over here. There's also this higher up one. Okay, well, we'll let that thing do its thing. Check up here. I'm gonna go down to here, and I'm gonna fill this top side up. Just gonna fill this in. We're gonna put a door in down here. Probably just grab that other log. It'll be fine. There it goes. Sweet. I don't think I locked any dwarves out here. Don't see any dwarves. But yeah, we are going to allow water to flow down into here, which means I can go from over here and let it flow. And that'll give us a power source. And a power source will allow us to, you know, make mist generators and do all those fun shenanigans that you do in longer time forts. Quite happy with the frame rate on this fort too. It's doing quite well in that regard. Your frame rate is tanking? Ooh, that's never good. I'm happy that the frame rate's been pretty good in this map, but the last few forts I've done have just been on really large maps, so I've never been super surprised when the frame rate tanks. 9? Oh boy. That's unacceptable. And then up here, we're going to go to military, do weapon racks, and armor stands. And then this will be 2 separate rooms. It'll be an office on one side, assigned to the mayor, and then a dining room on the other side, also assigned to the mayor. Mayor is not happy with it. Needs... Oh, I see. I didn't put any armor stands in. I just put weapon racks. I'm smart. It's fine. We'll give you 2 armor stands. Not quite happy with it, but hey. It's better than nothing, I think. Yes. Today we started off with 7 dwarves. Which was the lowest number of dwarves we had in this fort. And also, one of the first things that happened today when I started this fort up is I accidentally released another angel, and then my... Sorry, why do I have a bunch of necromancers visiting? I beg your... what, why? Do I have public zones in my fort somewhere? Excuse me. My guy... This isn't public. Oh, wow, it is. Shit. Stay away from my big gems. Paint of passing? You're a member of the Glittery Dishes and a former militia commander of the Lucid Ceiling. Well, completely unrelated to the accidental ceiling, so get out. We've come to sample your death. That's actually one of my favorite events in this version of the game, is when, like, just random necromancer runs in, runs all the way to your body pile, picks up a bunch of corpses, and then runs off the map. Such a good little event that can happen. It's kind of great, actually. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite additions to this version of the game. You didn't know that? You haven't seen it? You have to be really close to a necromancer tower for it to happen, but I've seen it happen, and it's pretty great. Let's go up here and go around the edge. Let's grab cabinets. Give all these dwarves cabinets too. Really need to start working on a clothing industry next, I think. Sucks to be that dwarf that has to walk around their cabinet to get into their bedroom, you know? What are we doing now? Making bedrooms. Furnishing bedrooms, mostly. I mean, we never really got the proper kitchen up and running, but, you know, it's an improvement. Tavern's popping. Dwarves are super happy in this tavern. We got dwarves reciting poetry, telling stories. Got dwarves doing individual combat drills. Military is quite successful as well. I do need to find me another dwarf to add to the military, though. Dreams of making a great discovery. Man, I should make a library. Where would I put a library, though? Guess I could put it, like, in here somewhere. It's that wax worker. I need to keep this is more of what they say and less of I need to borrow this. Borrow this would imply they would bring it back at some point, which they certainly don't. If it's a necromancer seeking bodies. I think we'll put a library up here. No, because the bees need to have access to the surface. So no, you cannot have beehives in caverns. But I also almost never do beehives anyway, so... Yeah, there's no cave bees. The bins cause issues with trading. Well, I mean, if it's made of wood and you try and sell them to the elves, yeah. But, like, not really. They can make searching for items a little bit more tedious, but you can trade bins. Mead is also the least valuable beverage in the game because for some reason it has a total trade value of 1, regardless of how good it is. But there's a local meadery here, which I go to sometimes, and can confirm real-life mead, very good. Does trade value equal dwarf enjoyment? That I don't think so. I think if a dwarf likes mead, they just like mead. What is a wafer? It's what you make adamantine into. So adamantine is pulled into strands, and then those strands are made into wafers. So basically, you make string out of the adamantine, and then they take the adamantine, and then they make that string into wafers, which is what you then make is made into metals. Here's the thing. No, it doesn't have a low alcohol percent. Most mead is fortified, so it's roughly the same as wine. It's usually about 14 to 18. Yep. Although you can also make brat mead, is what it's called, which is about the same as beer. I'm going to use Bloodthorn for along here. Bloodthorn for there. Party time again. Why would you have to kill bees to make mead? You just need the honey. You don't need bees to make mead. I mean, it would make sense if they used to. I mean, if they're... I guess, like, if they're killing the bees in the process of harvesting the honey, then I guess that would make some sense, but... But yeah, that wouldn't make much sense. You know, whatever you made, whatever I made me, whenever I made me, I go into a bee slaughtering frenzy. It's an integral part of the process. Noted. Certified mead maker, Ponce says. Has made mead like once, maybe twice. Well, that's good. The Forgotten Beast, Spothrib Simotaba has come, a great eyeless alligator. It has a pair of branching antennae, and it appears to be emaciated. Its periwinkle scales are round and close set. Beware its fire. Well, that's kind of terrifying. Where is it? Well, it's on the upper levels, which means it absolutely can get down to us. But I also kind of don't want to fight it on the upper levels. I kind of want to fight it in that pond. So I'm going to tell the military to go stand in this pond. Capture it and send it to Anger Forest. Anger Forest is, well, about that. Okay, no reachable location. Where is Forgotten Beastie at? It's too deep. I can't tell him to go into there anymore. So that would be a death sentence fighting a creature up there. Well, I've got Toasted the Hunter running off to go collect webs. Where is Flamey Murder Monster? It's a fast-moving Flamey Murder Monster. All Forgotten Beasts are lava-proof, technically. Mr. Mac, what kind of dwarf would you like? Kinda scared to tell the dwarves to fight it. If can military one? I mean, you might be about to go die, but here, we'll give you Domas, who's not a Domas, but you can be Domas. Such is life. Okay. He is ruled by irresistible cravings and urges and is shameless and absolutely unfazed by the thoughts of others, never falls into love or develops positive feelings and towards anything, and he does not generally respond to emotional appeals. He is trusting and he often feels lustful, and he has a calm demeanor, and he generally is quite confident of his abilities when undertaking specific ventures, and he could be considered rude and often feels envious of others, and is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He tends to not reveal personal information. And he tends to not reveal personal information, and he is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and he can handle stress. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of creating a great work of art. He is personally put off by family and thinks friendship is important and respects power and is put off by trade and commerce and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important and dreams of mastering a craft or work someday. No, actually, no. He dreams of creating a great work of art someday. I just wanted to say that. He likes kimberlite, trifle pewter, milk opal, white-browed gibbon leather, amber, jute, and paper and picks and quivers and figurines and mini forges and pigs for their snorts. And the page of the aquamarine and the sound of the phrase of lathering and the sight of the adoration of butterflies when possible prefers to consume lorikeet and black bullhead and carambola wine and quinoa flour and absolutely can't stand fire snakes. His hair is wavy and his very long beard is braided. His very long sideburns are braided, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His long hair is tied in a ponytail, and his slightly rounded silver eyes are protruding. His nose bridge is convex, and his nose is hooked, and his quite long eyebrows are high. His somewhat tall head is broad, and his ears are somewhat narrow. His hair is pumpkin, and his skin is dark peach. Welcome to the fort. Seems like a pretty good dwarf. So, we want some excitement for tomorrow. So I think maybe now is a good time to call it on the fort. I mean, we've made grand progress today. We're going to keep playing games. We're just going to go play something else. But, you know, we no longer have any depressed dwarves in the fort. Just two people that are kind of, but nobody who's, like, mad, which is great. Taverns loud and poppin'. We got the guild hall and 2 temples built. Guild hall's up here and 2 temples down there. We, fought and killed an angel. There's a forgotten beast running around rampant. We got plans to build an aqueduct. I need to move all this stuff. We got farming set up in here. We got bedrooms set up for most of the dwarves. We got our mayor somewhat satisfied-ish. Yeah, they just want a nicer bedroom now. But mayor is somewhat satisfied-ish. And, I would say this has been a good session at Dwarf Fort. What do you think, chat? Round of beers to that, I say. But we are going to save and return to the title menu now. So if you want to say goodbye, YouTube, now's a good time to do that. So we're going to go try a brand new game for the stream.